kumkum on your Anga chakra, your third eye, between the eyebrows, as we in a comfortable cross-seated position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji and let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Now let us invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattva-charanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchavatram Adhirami and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Now take one Adhirami, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger, try to get the touch above the upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्रयोगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्द योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Upasprishya
And keep your Panchavatram and Udani aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is designed to awaken the highest potential in us, the realization of Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, that we are the divine Paramashiva. For that we are performing asanas, the physical body postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. Pranayamas, the breathing techniques, by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. We align our breathing to Paramashiva, infusing intense prana into our system. Mudra, the energy circuits, direct the prana flow within the body through specific parts of the body, aligning our nadis, our energy channels to Paramashiva. Next up is bandhas, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around us, and lead the Kundalini Shakti up along our spine to the higher energy center and hold it there. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the abdominal muscles and pulling them up, preventing the prana, the Kundalini Shakti, from seeping out at the bottom of the spine. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling it in and up. Lead the prana upwards along the spine intensely. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Hold the Kundalini Shakti in the high energy centers, prevent it from falling down again. Forming all the three bandhas together or in succession, form Mahamudra Bandha, the great bandha. The combination of all the three bandhas is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially in the combination with pranayama. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements brings intense awareness into every part of your body and leads to a subtle but intense breath that infuses more and more prana into the system. The visualization we are projecting on screen for every asana will align your thinking to Paramashiva as you hold the visualization. Sincerely feel that you are the tree, the mountain, the deva, or the animal that is projected on the screen. Sit in that bhava, that feeling connection. Manifest the power of Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you internally repeat the mantra which is projected on the screen, visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular way, like a prayer wheel, for example. As you do so, you are cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, and awakening the power of speech, Vak Shakti, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. You can align even your ears, your hearing, your listening to Paramashiva by listening in to the mantras that are being chanted by our Acharya here. As he is chanting the scriptural Sanskrit references for all the asanas, including benefits and detailed instructions. If you listen to them, you raise your energy space, since Sanskrit, the Sanskrit language, has a phonetic significance where simply by listening to it, the subtle brain grooves get awakened. Next up is weightlifting. Implement weights into your yoga practice. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti even more intensely and strengthen your nervous system. Build your body, as bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, enabling you to hold on to the spiritual energy. Next up is mana. As you the Sri Yantra, gaze at the Yantra, which is a reflection of the entire cosmos in a two-dimensional Yantra. Gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, and mirror the entire cosmos into your microcosmos. activating the cosmic DNA. Next up is Abharanam, the traditional sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads have the capacity to hold on to more spiritual energy than any stone can. So, wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, holding your body in the high energy space, especially throughout the Nithyananda yoga practice. The final component is Aushadha, the Siddha medicines like Vibhuti and Kumkum, Jnananjana, or any of the other Aushadhas the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has prepared. You can apply them throughout the yoga practice and infuse intense prana through your skin into your body. Aushadhas are capable of healing even chronic diseases, so apply them in a sacred mode, and especially the Vibhuti and Kumkum, apply them always on your skin. With this, we covered all the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, thumbs and index fingers together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach. Fill your navel region with prana and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas together, Mula Bandha, root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, abdominal lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, throat lock. Internally, chant the japa Soham again and again in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now join the soles of your feet together and extend your feet away from the body as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो इष्ट पछे दोबू कर लिया वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles extended away from the body, soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front and cup them. Place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौहौ विकहूनि फणास्यो लगाइए हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Now lean forward and down, place your forearms, your elbows on the ground, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now rise back up and stack your knees and your ankles. As you hold on to opposite elbows, start rotating your arms in a circle. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Ramaji, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिली रोज दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gadrasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ गृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up, alternating the sides again and again. Pull your stomach in up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishasana. Rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. And engage Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your last space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We move on to the first karana of the sequence, Urdhva Karana. Now stand in Arimani posture with the heels together, the toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body. Follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands as you engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरथियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now raise one foot towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
We move on to Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रगं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull your knee up, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरथियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Paramashivoham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, lean forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रगं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharijakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Whenever you lose the visualization, come back. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Next up is Katichinnakarana. From Arimandi, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open your arms, cross them back to the center, and repeat the movement as you follow along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now rise up on the tips of your toes as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you perform Paramashivoham and internally chant Paramashivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो तालासन विभेदकान विनोतान सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्गतनी प्रतिक्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat or lay down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage your Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो तालासन विभेदकान विनोतान सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्गतनी प्रतिक्रिया.
Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position, Tadakshasana. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सद्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Your hands at the side of your shoulders. Point your toes back. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षप्रणीमहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth as you calmly breathe through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं प्रशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the hands. Simultaneously jump the foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Again and again, as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं प्रशासनं भवति.
With one foot forward and the other foot far back, the back toes facing sideways. Raise up. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vidavatasana on the other
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
The next asana is the Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we want to sincerely complete with all the participants for this long interruption. We hope that all the technical issues are corrected now and that we are audible clearly, streaming in high quality to all of you guys. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Kapali Asana, which is also the first inverted posture of this sequence. So we request all the participants to please take precautions if you have neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure, or if you are a female body carrying a baby when you're pregnant. Please don't perform this asana before consulting your doctor. Now form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the mat. Raise your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to your third eye. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचागू करे.
Now lower your legs. Squat down and keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Twist your body to one side, align knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out of the side, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath as you repeat Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position as you bring one foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the foot back and bring your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वांगमुखम.
Rise up on your hands and raise one arm to the sky as you gaze up and visualize Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचे हल मत्स्यकम.
Now rotate your body in the other side, repeat Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचे हल मत्स्यकम.
Now step your feet back, come to a seated position with your hands underneath the buttocks, palms facing up, gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest. Internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दो कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up, the Paschimottanasana, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Now separate your feet, interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Now bring one heel to the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and visualize Marichi in Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, engage all the bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the other knee, interlock your fingers behind as you repeat Marichasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the knee down, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, repeat Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Padmalasana 2. Join the soles of your feet, bring the knees to the ground as you hold on to your feet, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together, hands on the knees, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
Now bring the feet in, hold onto the sole of the feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in Joni Asana.
दोबू पकतली सुंबड़ करे एडी मेडके ढिंग करे.
Now extend your arms out to the side, extend your feet away from the body, heels together and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your hands below the shins as you bring the toes together, heels apart, and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पकतली संपूर्ण करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Now bring your heels against the perineum, heels together, toes apart. Open up your feet like a book as you press your elbows on the thighs, visualizing Swamiji, gazing to the nose in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Bring the soles of the feet together, hands on the knees, pushing the knees down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapati Chokasana.
दोबू पकतली संपूर्ण धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Rotate your feet. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down, gaze to your third eye as you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य च न्योन्यं वित्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side with the sole against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye, repeating Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a Rishikara Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने, बापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the nose and lean forward and down in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Step the right foot flat on the ground and keep the left heel against your perineum. With your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फं मूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिताहि लगा बेफेरी.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the right leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Now stack your knees again. With the hands on the top knee, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने, बापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Step the left foot flat and keep the right heel at the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फं मूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your back and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिताहि लगा बेफेरी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and big toe in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and raise the knee. Twist your opposite elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Extend the front arm down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back ear with the other hand as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand on the ground behind you as you gaze up in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रतीत्यं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana by placing the other foot on the opposite thigh, twist your elbows around the raised knee and keep the hand by the neck.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front hand down, hold on to the big toe, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana as you place the other hand on the ear.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from the ear to the ground in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रतीत्यं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana with your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka with your tongue against the teeth, hissing on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain the posture, cross your arms in front, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in Padmasana too.
उत्तानं चरणं कृत्वा उरुसं स्वप्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Bring your hands to the legs, place your palms on the ground, straighten your arms, lift your body up, and visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
From Padmasana, rise up on your knees, place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body, elbows to your navel, lift your legs up and visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kekiyasana.
धरामष्टभिकृत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now straighten your legs into Mayurasana. Balance on your elbows with the elbows at the navel, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now place your body on the mat, interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards with the heels on the ground, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now lift your legs up as you keep your hands by the shoulders, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षं भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold on to the feet and pull the heels down to the mat outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Hold on to the feet as you kick your legs back and up, raise your head and chest and gaze up to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position with your hands on the knees and the heels outside the hips as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now in an inverted posture with your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands, raising your hips up and then pulling your knees against your chin as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो इसे बोहरो जगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now straighten your legs into Shirshasana. Keep gazing to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended out in front of you. Hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face as you breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka, exhaling again and again and again in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Bring your hands behind your back. Hold onto opposite shoulders as you extend your legs forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Padikasana.
उत्तान शयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground. Lift your legs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Bring the soles of the feet together, soles against your chest. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
You can stop exhaling rapidly as you lean back. Lay your back on the ground with the feet flat, the knees raised, your hands by the heels, push your hips up, tuck your chin to the chest, and push the air against the throat like Jalandhara Bandha in Moja Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down on your back with your feet extended, hands by the side of your body, palms facing up. Breathe in calmly through your nose as you push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra and Shakti Chalan Mudra, visualizing your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you lay unmoving, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. As you lift your knees to the chest and circle them with your arms and your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Get ready.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yatasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position with your hands on the knees and Bindu Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, fill your navel with prana, visualizing fire being kindled. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham throughout the rest of this sequence.
Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstam yata sthitihi.
Next up is Samasana, from a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply as you visualize Swamiji.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yata lago.
Next up is Muktasana, with the left heel against the perineum. Place the right foot on the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidisi vinim sukmam dakshinetara gulpataha.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Tanusamyamidendriyo chadrisha pashin guruvarantaram jaitan mokshakapatape janakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the posture, gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage your Arthibandhas and visualize Swamiji.
Vamapadikedi jano shivanimidirasu konthano.
Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
Vamacharana paritachinarake ekajugati ase vidithake.
Maintain the posture, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadrunasana.
Asana ki gunamarki chanchalata meet.
Now cup your hands in front of the navel in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
Vijikaya samashina siddhasanam mudiritam.
Now set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation and close your mouth, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears with your hands in Bandha Yoni Asana and Shanmukhi Mudra.
Yatra madhya mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh as you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, embodying the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasyorni samstitaha.
Maintain the posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki in Valmikasana.
Dava pagaki pagatali puni eti hai joya.
Maintain the posture, keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in Joni Mudrasana.
Vamapadaki pagatali jahimahili kore.
Maintain the posture, gaze to your third eye, keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yogapale nilam.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes, push the knees to the mat, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
Gulpo chavrishana shadaha shivantyah parshva yokshipet.
Now place the left hand on the knee, place your right hand on the mouth, close your left nostril, inhale through the right nostril, hold your breath, then exhale through the left and invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agora Asana.
पूर्व कहो विशिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जय सोय.
Now place your elbows on the separated heels as you rest your chin on the hands. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and exhale fully in Rechika Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावासन कहो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front and Parashamudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनश्वास संयुतम्.
Now interlock your fingers from the top around the toes as you pull them against your chest and rest your chin on the hands, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself embodying the state and space of a king and Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को परासे.
Now again scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize your body free from defects in Uddarasana.
दो पकड़ संपुटाने उभय हस्त करी उद हिताने.
Now lift your feet higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पकड़ जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Now keep your legs over your shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो अथवा गंभीरता अनेक तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground as you sit on the left heel and stick the right knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama and Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground in between the heels with your hands on the top knee, pulling your stomach in and up and visualizing a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनकर पंचदं विशीर्यं दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee as you twist the left arm behind your back, holding on to opposite thighs, gazing to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग परिदर्शनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the feet and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जीवन चरण सुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोय.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले दर्पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana by sitting on the right heel with the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now sit in the ground between the heels as you place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनकर पंचदं विशीर्यं दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee with the right arm behind your back, holding on to opposite thighs, gazing to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग परिदर्शनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने.
Now hold onto the feet and place your forehead on the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जीवन चरण सुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोय.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers on the top knee, engage your bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले दर्पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees against your chest, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय.
Hold on to opposite wrists, place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose with your tongue and Kechari Mudra upwards, visualizing yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगदलि परिदरे कूर्माहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands underneath the legs and hold on to opposite elbows with your tongue up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोटा नीचे लेता हरावे.
Cross your right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up, gazing to the nose and visualizing Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर जाने दावा पग परिदृश पदाने.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes of Prana Mudra as you perform Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet, bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana. Now bring the heels together with the hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. Place your face on the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana. Now lean forward and down as you lift one leg behind your neck. Breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing through the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head, as you hold onto the foot and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot, and extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite in Anantasana. Roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest, encircling them with your arms, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Dridashasana. Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot, visualizing Swamiji. Lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head, extend the opposite leg, and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as unending in Anantasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot, feeling complete control in Ankushasana. Now lay on your back and lift your legs behind your head. Encircle your arms around your lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck in Atma Ramasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu. Now lay on your back and lift your knees against your chest. Extend your arms out to the side. Keep the soles of the feet facing the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana. With your arms extended to the side, the knees against your chest, drop one knee to the side and extend the other leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet. Gaze away from the feet. Bring your knees back against your chest. Drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet as you gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3 as you visualize Swamiji. Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and raise your hips up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. And lock your throat, push the air up in Mocha Kumbhaka in Dvipadapitam. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet, lifting your hips up as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Paryankasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest as you hold onto your shoulders, moving your legs around as you visualize yourself as a dog on your back in Shvotanasana. Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs up, supporting your balance with your arms as you move your legs around in Viparita Karani, visualizing Swamiji. Stop moving your legs and Viparita Karani too. Now drop your feet down over top of your head with the toes on the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow. As you interlock your fingers in Parashamudra behind your back in Langalasana. Now hold onto your feet above your head in one of the 84 asanas revealed by Paramashiva in Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now holding onto the feet, separate your legs and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana. Join your legs, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel and chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Now keep your legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together, keep holding onto the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Paramgushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Make an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama as you cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows above your head, gazing to the nose and visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the back of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषोभे भूपरिपाचे.
Now lift your knees and your hips, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
As you lay on your back with one leg on the opposite thigh, pull your knees towards your chest, extend your arms out over top of your head, engage Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side by exchanging the position of your feet, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji and breathe through your nose in Vriddha Parakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिविकन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body and pull your knees against your ears as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
स्वतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Brikkasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back and kick your legs over, rolling over again and again as you visualize Swamiji and finally laying down on your stomach in Duttasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्ग्य.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the side of your shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
मुद्रशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalulankanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये.
Now stand up and place your hands on the mat, walking around on all fours, visualizing yourself as a wise six-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ चाट्यासनं वक्षीयेन चाट्यस्मरो भवेत्.
Now raise your elbows up to the shoulder level as you stand in Arimandi. Rotate your arms around your body and move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Now tie your feet with a rope as you keep your arms and your hands flat on your body. Stand erect like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini raising around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to your feet from the front with your hands and fists, walking around, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold your feet from the side and walk around as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest intensely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Now stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bowing down from side to side, raising your respective heels and opening up your palms, visualizing offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva and Dalapushpaputam Katan. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, lay down on your stomach, gaze to your nose, jump your feet back up and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khatgasana.
निरुसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now hold weight, sit down and stand back up, visualizing Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्तादग्निमिस्तभ्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your hands up over top of your head and jump again and again, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musarasana.
तरं चित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Now lift one foot towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uchirshakasana.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now turn one foot outwards and put the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now extend your left leg and your arms, holding onto weights. As you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot against your inner right thigh, with the hands put aside, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over the right with the toes tucked behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bring the left arm below the right, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमद्गारुडमेव च.
Slide the left foot onto the right thigh. As you keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift your left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana by pulling the other knee towards your chest. Repeat Tandavasana, extend your legs, sit down, stand back up, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana, lift the right heel against your perineum with the hands by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left and bring the right arm below the left with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य सैमद्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh with your hands by the side, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck, right leg behind your neck, sit down, stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one, breathing calmly, relaxing after this rapid succession of asanas in Samanaka Karana. Let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now start the final 100 asanas with Gorak Anjali Asana. Squat down, bring your arms from the outside in, interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, holding your breath and moving the retained prana freely with your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही ऊपर होए बाहुरे नीचे पुण्य होवे.
From a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
गुरुमध्यादस्तो निवेश्य.
Bring your heels close together by the perineum, interlocking your fingers behind as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava.
दो पग की तलिया की माही कवर मिलाइए.
Now separate your toes as you maintain the squatting posture and place your hands behind your neck in Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing down, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पगतली की माही कवर मिलाइए.
Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Pirupitasana.
पाशनिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the ground and rest your knees onto your arms as you lift your legs off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमष्टम्ब.
Now place your head on the ground, lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन गौगण कपाल आचो होय.
Now come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees, gazing to the nose, sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुरु अनन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, purifying all your 7 chakras and Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibhuasana.
दो पगजोई माही कुल्प मिलाइए.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body to the mat, pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जशयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मोदकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and move your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body as a snake, breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Sadapasana too.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now keep your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands in Padma Mudra, your toes pointing back, feeling self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
पराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा दृष्टिर्कुपरयाशुली.
Palms flat on the ground, elbows straight, bend your knees up, bring your feet and upper back together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्तकलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
From a kneeling posture, sitting on the heels, extend your arms forward and place your head on the mat, visualizing yourself as a Vajra, the weapon of Indra, as you gaze to your nose in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now rise up with your hands on the mat, hips raised, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now rise up into a handstand and lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajjasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयं ताडयकृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture as you hold on to your big toes. Pull your toes in towards your perineum and place your hands on the knees, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body, visualizing Swamiji and repeating the movement behind your back in the Anga Motanam. Now turn your feet outwards and sit in between the heels with your thighs and calves on the mat, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back, knees separated, holding onto your ankles with the front of the buttocks on the mat, gazing to the third eye, visualizing yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth, visualizing yourself as a frog as you place your hands under the knees and pull your stomach in and up in Mandukasana too. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your palms flat on the ground, thumbs touching, Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana. Now, place your hands over top of your mouth with the thumbs underneath the teeth, the mouth closed. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over your fears in Vishtakasana. Now bring the toes together behind, sit on the heels and bring your hands to the armpits, scratching yourself like a monkey as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. Now rise up onto your heels and separate your knees, holding onto opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels with your knees separated on the ground, placing your hands flat on the mat next to your body as you gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing perfect health in Kanjanasana. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, gazing to the nose as you visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana. Now relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet with the toes by the knees, the opposite knees, holding onto the thighs and calves with their fingers inside and the thumbs outside, gazing to the nose and visualizing a space of Advaita with Swamiji in Vijogasana. Now place your feet flat and hold onto your heels as you lean back and push your hips forward, tilting your head back and visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Now place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground behind you as you lean back further, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2. Now place your back on the ground, rise up and lay back down again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and feel the healing of your causal body in Viratasana. Now lean back all the way and bring your hands over your shoulders with your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and place your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. Now stand on your knees and hold on to opposite arms as you keep the toes tucked, gazing to the nose as you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, Varasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. As you sit on raised heels, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands, visualizing yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, raise your hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana. Come to a kneeling posture, sitting on your heels with your knees separated, your head in between the legs. Hold on to your head with your hands, elbows outside the legs as you gaze to your nose and breathe. Inhaling through the nose, exhaling through your mouth, visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana. Now lay down on your stomach with your arms extended over your head, holding onto weights. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. Now place your hands next to your hips and place your forehead on the ground as you lift your legs up, visualizing a skull with a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. Now bend your legs over top of your body, placing your feet on the mat in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purparaparyantam asadharamamastamba.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your legs over your body. Bend your knees to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
Nischiva pushta pratimangi pasmi dutva shmishire chibukam vidariko.
Now sit on your right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, with the toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of your knees. As you visualize yourself as a bull, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath, and then exhale through the nose in Vrishasana.
Yami gulpe pada mule vamabhage paditaram.
Now raise your body off the ground, balance on your arms, and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in Dolasana.
Dolasanam sada kuryat vaidola bhagatanat.
Now sit on the left foot with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yami gulpe pada mule vamabhage paditaram.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the heel of the left foot as you keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana kauguna jalabhikara jayi.
Now stand up, bring your hands from the inside out through the legs and hold onto your ankles as you squat down and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Pasale pumuni daya.
Now sit on the right heel with a left knee raised against your chest, hands on the knees in Balagunasana.
Asana kauguna jalabhikara jayi.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. With your knees together, hands on the knees, holding weights, visualizing Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Vidas bijos yeta vayotana yatrasane padataladvayo bari.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajra Sangarasana too.
Pratama panapani hoye vese duvidi gurani vese.
Now place your palms on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Straighten your arms and squat down as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
Duvata pumi paritani kaushini jadi nabilagaane.
Now place the back side of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms as you wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around visualizing yourself wearing padukas and padukasana.
Hastatlayoh patale kritva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutodhanasana.
Hastatale pumo kritva bharatale chudamuddanam kritva.
Now enter a handstand and dance on two hands, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nidhyasana.
Hastatlabyam bhumim vastabhya urdham badagre kurvan.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, holding the other ear with your hand as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
Atavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam.
Now exchange the position of your hands in Kunjarasana on the other side.
Atavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam.
Now squat down with the heels by your perineum, hold onto your ankles, and lift your feet up, balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life, breathing through your nose in Kadambasana.
Pasnibhyam bhumim vastabhya.
Now bring your knees against your chest with your feet flat, hands on the knees, visualizing excess vata being released from a balanced in Bhavana Muktasana.
Dvayostu padayoh panim latva sustanitam bhake.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body, the other leg extended forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakurasana.
Purvatanam chatuspadam pidam vajrasanam tata.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
Padam vishtavatu panibhyam ghrihitva shramanavati.
Now bring the right leg over the shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right as you lean forward and balance, extending your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
Vashi shamata kaundinyam mukkudamevacha.
Now keep the right foot on the ground, the knee raised, the left foot on the right thigh, the right shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः
Now bring the left foot to the right hip and the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised knee with your hand below and hold on to opposite hands behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्येन उत्तमम्
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lift your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward and up, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं मध्यरासनं तथा
Now hold on to the Victor and Prana Mudra and pull the left leg towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादां मुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Left leg over the shoulder, right foot on top of the left, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, leaning forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतपौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुकुटमेव च
With the left foot flat, the right foot on the left thigh, the left shoulder beneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're able to live off prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and set the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, in Parashvamasindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्येन उत्तमम्
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward as you lean forward and down. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Hold on to your breath and move it freely within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशिविनी सम्पीड्य
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam, sorry for the interruption. We are back now with Crown Chasana. Now keep the right foot outside the hip, place the top of the foot flat on the mat and hold on to the left foot as you extend it in front of your face, keeping the knee straight and visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्
Now bring the left foot against your perineum with the right leg straight, holding on to the right foot as you lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशिविनी सम्पीड्य
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right leg in front of your face, holding onto the foot, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the legs. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika and swastikasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
Now cover your heels with your hands and gaze to your nose as you tuck your chin to the chest and visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Avatar, the Enlightened One, the Lord. As you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana too.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्गुलिं वामजगणे
Now place your feet onto opposite knees And keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through your mouth, exhaling through your nose, in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्य परिजानुनो.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body up, sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमृतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands to the legs, palms flat on the ground without lifting yourself up, gaze to your nose, sit on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana. Now straighten your arms and pull your knees towards your chest, lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and lean forward as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, sitting in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows upwards to hold onto your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2. Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bedasana. Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Roll onto your back, holding onto your shoulders as you visualize a turtle laying on its, embody a turtle laying on its back, gazing to the nose. Sit back up in Padmasana with your hands on the ground, holding on to the wrists of one hand, lifting your body off the ground on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pango Kukutasana. Exchange the position of your hands, hold the wrists of the other hand, repeat Pango Kukutasana. Now place your elbows on the toes and rest your hands on the interlocked fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana. Now place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up in your lap, as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 2. Now keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4. Now keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, hook the big toe and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round, repeat the movement on the other side and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2. Now cross your hands behind your back while you sit in Padmasana, holding on to the big toes, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Maintain the posture, raise your chest, gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana. Now roll onto your back, maintaining the same posture, holding onto the big toes with the arms crossed behind, breathing through the nose and visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. Now free your legs and pull your knees against your chest, encircling them with your hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra as you bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana. Now place your feet flat, raise your knees and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose in Urdhva Bhavanasana. Now place your upturned palms underneath your heels and lift your hips off the ground as you lock your throat and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana. Now support your lower back with your hands as you straighten your legs and bear your entire body weight on your elbows, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now lift your legs up and place your arms flat on the ground. As you point your toes to the sky, visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिमिष्टम्ब.
Now support your lower back with your hands. As you lower your legs down, angle your legs, engage your core intensely. Feel your abs engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तर्हि भवति.
Now place your hands back flat on the ground, straighten your legs, point the toes to the sky. Be stable and sturdy, straight like a flagpole. As you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture. Now lay down flat on your back with the hands at the side of your hips, the palms facing upwards. Completely relax and unclutch from any movements which could occur internally or externally. Intensely, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra to the Swadhisthana chakra, the Manipuraka chakra, the Anahata chakra, Vishuddhi chakra, Anya chakra, to the Sahasrara chakra, the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel yourself leaving your body to the crown of your head as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you in turn chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Nithasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Return to your physical body by wiggling your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles. Circulate. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. The mission we had in between, the technical issues we were facing, the poor audio quality in the beginning, and the speed at which we had to go to catch up with the time frame. After this intense session of Nithyananda Yoga, let us immediately manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath.
Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nitya
and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome back. So now we'll be moving on to the next session. In this session, we are going to be learning about the Guru Parampara. As we are all now become the disciples and devotees of Swamiji, it is important that we learn about Swamiji's Guru Parampara and Swamiji's Gurus. So that's what we're going to be learning in this session. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as we learn from Swamiji himself as he explains about the importance of the Guru Parampara and how we are all from one of the greatest lineages. So I request everyone to be in the space of listening now. As we learn and understand about Swamiji's Gurus. We'll be learning in this session about Swamiji's personal life, his education, and his upbringing. Did you know the Ishvara Vibhuti Varna of the Kumara Purana records the happening of Nithyananda that is to come in the future? Let us now learn about some of Swamiji's Gurus. Below are the darshan photographs of Swamiji's Paramavatara Gurus that we'll be learning about in this session. We have Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Yogi Yogananda Puri, and Ram Surat Kumar. So all of these are some of the most prominent gurus who have taught Swamiji and reminded Swamiji of his avatarhood. So let us now hear from Swamiji himself as he shares about these great gurus and how they trained him.
One Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them. But you have had many gurus in your life. Maitreyi is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused. Swamiji, I have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them. But you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus, because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion. Can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. You will have multiple gurus. There is no other way. There cannot be just one guru you feel connected and you got enlightened. No. When you get matured, you are naturally led to next level. If you see and feel connected with one guru and you got enlightened, that person must be incarnation. Otherwise, naturally you grow. Or sometimes you may not be growing and stuck. That also may be. So please be very clear. Any natural common seeker, when he grows, he will move to next level gurus. Ultimately, he will reach the incarnation who gives him clear, pure enlightenment as it is with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana makes it as Sakshi Pramana. Even if one Pramana is missing, it is not the place for completion. Complete completion. So where all four is available. And one more important secret I will tell you. Go to Guru who doesn't need to compromise due to political, social, constitutional interferences. Understand the secret. Who doesn't need to compromise and who will not compromise. The only Hindu guru who has religious and political freedom to teach the Hinduism as it is, uncompromising way, who is not interfered, harassed by anti-Hindu forces from outside Hinduism, the Hindu-phobic forces outside Hinduism, nor internally the different sampradayas hitting at each other. Man who has liberated himself from both external attacks and internal conflicts, who stands with the pure integrity to Hinduism with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and makes it a Sakshi Pramana for you. Go to that Guru. He will be an incarnation liberating you from beginning your journey to the ultimate one with Paramashiva. Maitreyi, I think I made it clear. Many times, gurus are under pressure socially, politically, constitutionally, multiple levels to compromise on the purity of Hinduism. Paramashiva's grace, he freed me from all these pressures to keep the precious Hinduism alive in pure form. Ramana Maharshi answers this question of multiple gurus and one guru. He says, in the beginning, you will be attracted to multiple gurus, different level. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended. Same way. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the Srimahans, Mahans, Sarvangyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Tanedars, devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, YouTube subscribers, and viewers, visitors, devotees sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Nakshatra TV Live, Janata TV Live, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world on this auspicious Guru Purnima. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. All the Adinams all over the world, Pitas, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, I welcome all of you on this auspicious Guru Purnima day with my love and blessings.
All the Adinams, Paduka Mandirs, temples, satsang centers worldwide, with their lot of love and gratitude for Swamiji, they have a lot of offerings on this auspicious day of Guru Purnima. We'll first start with the offering from the Annalaya of the Bengaluru Adinam. Nithyananda Annalaya of Bengaluru Adinam is offering 1008 Naivedyams on this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima. All the 1008 Naivedyams that are being offered are prepared as per the Mahadeva's Bhaga Shastra and is being offered out of our devotion, love and gratitude for Swamiji. Next, we have the Singapore Adinam offering 165 Naivedyams. We have the Dubai Paduka Mandir offering 156 Naivedyams. We have St. Louis Adinam offering 141 Naivedyams. Today also, we have a very special inauguration.
Whole whole Malaysia and enrich the whole Malaysia with authentic, alive. Understand it is just because of the Guru Parampara. All the best things we are enjoying are still alive. Whether it is the values we cherish in our inner space or the life we enjoy in our outer space. The Guru Parampara, loyalty of the disciples to the Guru, keeps this old tradition alive. I have seen worst traitors. I have seen the greatest disciples. Understand, it's not that I have seen only the worst traitors. I have also seen greatest disciples who demonstrate their loyalty much more than their life, who respect, revere, live, keep their loyalty much more than their very life. I tell you, as a guru who has seen both extremes, and I have also seen the greatest disciples whose loyalty, they are ready to put their loyalty above anything. Their loyalty to the Guru is above even their life. I have seen both extremes. I tell you, it is just the Guru's Guru Sishya Sampradaya, the loyalty disciples have towards Guru, the loyalty Guru commands from the disciples, that keeps Indian tradition alive. That keeps Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. That keeps Bharatiya Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. On this auspicious day, I remember, honor, salute, revere, respect all my gurus and their gurus, and the whole Guru Parampara from Adi Guru Sadashiva. From Adi Guru Sadashiva till my own Guru, I remember, respect, honor, revere, give my gratitude and surrender to the whole Guru Parampara. Let's take this moment to offer ourselves and revere the whole Guru Parampara from Sadashiva till our Guru. It is the loyalty, commitment to the Guru and his teachings keeps all the greatest thing alive on the planet Earth. Understand, if still the method of enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment, and the science of completion, and science of the enlightened lifestyle, if it is still available to planet Earth, if it is still alive, if we are able to still enjoy it, it is just because of the Guru Parampara. It is just because of the Guru Parampara, Guru Sishya Parampara, and thousands and thousands of our sannyasis, gurus have given their life. They even died, gave up their body many times just to protect our traditions, knowledge, values. Understand? Thousands and thousands of our sannyasis were killed during the invasions. Thousands and thousands fought to protect our values, our traditions. Today is the day we remember and honor all the great masters, gurus, sannyasis, sants, who gave their life, who lived and died for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand, as long as we keep this loyalty to Guru alive, no bad can happen to you, no bad can happen to Sanatana Dharma, no bad can happen to the great country, no bad can happen to the whole spiritual tradition. I bow down to Guru Parampara, from the Adi Guru, Sadashiva, till my Guru. All the great masters happened on the planet Earth, kept the spiritual traditions alive. Appalum adisarndarkum adiyen. Even if somebody has reached the divine from far away places, I bow down to all of them also. I bow down to all of them also. Wherever, whoever has reached the divine enlightenment, kept the tradition alive on the planet Earth, I bow down to all of them. With this offering, with this gratitude, I also want to acknowledge, accept, celebrate all the love the disciples shower on me on this day. It's time for you to remember your Guru. It's time for me to remember my disciples. My message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day today, Mahadeva Rahasya. Please understand, an important sacred secret from Mahadeva. You would have heard about Rajaguhyam, means kingly secret, royal secret. You would have heard about Devarahasya, the divine secret. This is Mahadevarahasya, secret directly from Mahadeva. Today's message, the Mahadeva Rahasya, is Veda Agama Anta. It is essence of Vedas and Agamas. Vedas were the pure science, Agamas were applied science. The essence of Vedagamanta, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is today's message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have. Which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. You prepare all the skill sets, develop your personality, purify, and then have a glimpse of the ultimate is path of yogis. Just declare with all your will Shivoham and start manifesting the Shaktis, purity, experiences and expressions of Sadashiva and radiate the ultimate is the path of Shaivites. The whole society thinks there is no other path other than yogis, because the logic yogis talk and the logic of the society matches. In society, you have to develop the skill set, prepare yourself to get any post. The same logic yogis use. So the yogic logic seems to be very right, apt for the society. That is why the yogic logic is very, very popular. But understand, popularity does not mean it is truth, or that is the only truth. I am not saying yogic logic is lie. And same way I wanted, let the yogis know, it is, they cannot continue to tell people theirs is the only right logic. At least not after 1978. Raise your will. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity, Sadashivoham, and start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Shaktis of Sadashiva. When you start manifesting Sadashiva's Shaktis, you will naturally manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand, when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, yes, 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 let me manifest. Understand, one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is, whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Understand, you always only know one love, only if you are looking for something, you will open up and you will share yourself. If not, you will never open up or share. Understand the most important Mahadeva Rahasya, Sadashiva's inner space. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. Because he is looking for your being through which he can manifest himself. Whatever you think meaningful in your life, your money, your power, your position, your age, your youth, your beauty, your car, your bungalow, your body, your mind, your skill sets. Nothing is useful for him. He has no use from all this. It is all the cub giving the grass to lion. Never lion is going to eat and enjoy the grass. He may tell the cub, keep it aside. The other cubs like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meals till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand. Sadashiva has no use from your skill sets or the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. Listen, that is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. Understand, if God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, he is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, he celebrates you. Now he knows he has one more being through which he can celebrate his oneness. One God will always feel threatened, because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating, because he is going to manifest his oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you, because he knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened. When you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being. Mahadeva Rahasya. On this auspicious Guru Purnima day, for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is the initiation from Guru. Shivoham is the declaration from yourself towards the cosmos. Shivatvamasi is initiation. Shivoham is anubodhi. From today till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturmasya Vrata. From today till Navaratri, the Chaturmasya ends. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate, contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth, Shivatvamasi. Take this as initiation. From Sadashiva. And contemplate every day, if I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will declare you are Shiva and decide to manifest your life as you want. When you see life starts manifesting as you want, you will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the truth, Shivoham. You will be enriched and enriching the world with this great truth, Shivoham. Understand? Take this message, live it, will it, live it, manifest it, radiate it. Come back for Vijayadashami to celebrate your victory. To celebrate our victory. Victory is the realization of Shivoham. Victory is the realization of Shivoham. Understand? Contemplate on these great truths again and again. Contemplate on this sacred secret again and again. This is the Mahadeva Rahasya, which is essence of Vedas, Agamas, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Veda Agamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi.
Now, after the profound satsang from our beloved Master,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you want to, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Vatavarana, ambience, is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. All of you should realize all your problems, mental or physical, is not because you are bad, but because your parasites are bad. You are letting those bad parasites sitting inside you. Turn your anger towards your parasites, not towards you. You will win the game. If you decide consciously, I will turn all my anger, frustration, violence, everything towards the parasites sitting in my muscle memory, bioenergy, not towards me, you won the game.
I used to tell my kids, "Hey, nee singa kutti sirdi," means you are my lion cub. Roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Understand? Parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial. Delusion. Life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land in the same kind of mess and die. Pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shaktipada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you have collected. You won't get rid of it just like that in one day, 2 days. I can give you a methodology, alternative for the Guru Seva, because unfortunately most of you can't live around me, at least as on now. Have the Atma Murti, live with it whole day. When you wake up Atma Murti. When you brush the teeth, brush him. After your bath, give him bath. Before you eat, give him food. Before you go to bed, put him to bed. Living with him can detox. All the parasites sitting in your bioenergy. You can get rid of all those parasites. Detox your bioenergy through living with Atma Murti. Atma Murti is your personal deity of Guru, your personal intimate version of Guru in the form of deity. Live with the deity. That can be a substitute as on now till you get the opportunity to live with Guru. Understand? Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos.
The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have, with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually, it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadeshate started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you, you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me. My Shani. My Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. All self-destructive cognitions. I am not able to get up in the morning. Remember, He is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, His will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only His will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If His will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the Navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself. Just through remote control. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. Body. No, that cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide. Manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now close your eyes, ask Swamiji for the answer and write it down. Do not try to see the answer logically.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let's now see the answer. The answer for this question is 24. So the answer for this is 47. If you might have guessed 24 days, it seems intuitive to half the number of days because you're halving the size of the lily pad patch. But if the area of the lake is covered in lily pad doubles every day, it would only take 1 day for it to go from being half and fully covered, and take 1 day away from 48 and you're left with 47. So this is the answer for the second question, and if you got this correct, that's beautiful. And yes, with this now we come to the end of this power manifestation, and you can now share your experience you had during this power manifestation and what your powerful cognitions and understandings were in the session. Let's now take a short break to share these understandings, and you can even share some questions if you have. We'll be joining you in the next session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyanandam. So let's begin the next segment with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dhanvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Dham Namami. Yes. So, till now, we have gone through various sessions where we have seen Swamiji as Guru, physics and Guru, physics of Guru-disciple relationship. Now, we'll be going through the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. So without any further ado, let's get started. A handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, which is Prakriti, the nature. So through this, what is being explained is when you take a handful of clay, that handful of clay is not separate from the clay that exists in the cosmos. The body which you are carrying is not separate from the body material of the cosmos. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are missing your will, 24 hours willful to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. This is really interesting. Listen again. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from the Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that has Mahaparameswara's individual will. Understand? Remember this. Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is a powerful cognition. Yes. Remember, Parameswara's will is only breathing, vibrating as your will. It is a powerful cognition that has to be internalized. You see, when this one line, stop coming to the stupid conclusions, reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Breathe Parameswara's will into my will, and such grand will in front of his will. This will cannot play big games. Breathe in, breathe out, the individuality of Parameshwara. You will see your will just withers away into his way. It is not technique. Don't practice this. Ferociously manifest it. Yes, it's because it's not a technique. You don't have to practice it. It is a powerful cognition. That's why you have to ferociously manifest it. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Not self-sabotage, no self-destruction. See, in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted, and you did not allow inspiration injected into action. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. For example, it can be as simple as doing Nirahara or morning yoga. It can be anything, inspiration injected, but you did not act it out. It can be very simple things like the morning routine, doing Nirahara. So, look in. The most intimate, most personal, secret chamber of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. In your most secret chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it does not release experience, it releases powers. It manifests in you, in your life. It's neither a poetry, it just carries life. The innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit in. Now, these are very powerful cognitions. The moment you internalize these powerful cognitions, the change start happening in you. As mentioned earlier, these are not the techniques that you need to practice, just ferociously manifest it, and it will show you the result. The ground on which you drop all your spare parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your biology. Your manana, your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all this is not tied together, integrated by your will during your dream and deep sleep. If you have the ultimate integrity with master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics, does not matter. Understand? The innermost core part of you in which your spare past parts rest, when you come back on the ground on which you try to assemble it, them is your biology. So let's understand biology once again. I'll repeat once again. The innermost core part of you in which your spare parts rest, which you come back on the ground on which you try to assemble them, is your biology. Your core parts of your mind, memory, decision making, buddhi, memory is like archives. There is a component of you inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. Sitting and hitting, that is your mind. There is one part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you are healthy, you are sick, whether you are happy or you are free, you are bound, you are in pain, whether whatever you may be, you will not let you rest and feel at ease or oneness. That component is called mind. Mana is opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha means me. Mana means me, nothing else. Opposite of nama is mana. All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya. These core parts every day get dismantled during your dream and deep sleep. And you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you are tied is integrity. Integrity is not mental quality, it is actually, it even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable, clear through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together in the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you cannot put all the parts together and tie. First and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti. Ability to open up. Understand. Ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Yes, this is a very breakthrough point, as we most of the time we think we can open up when we have trust or love. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of guru bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the guru bhakti, trust, whatever you receive is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system, that is different. But guru disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology, for most important component is ability to open up. You need to be straight about what you want, then things can start happening. The ability to open up should be the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms you are going through, because it is required for diagnosing the problem. It is required for diagnosing. If you do not open up, there is every possibility the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis goes wrong. Listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component for guru-disciple relationship. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as a gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you show is all just show. Foremost important component of biology of guru-disciple relationship is ability to open up so that you will know, you will have the solution. It's like how you give doctor precise information. You know about the symptoms you are going through and whatever you know to that level with that mode opening up. This is the most precise important step for diagnosis. The first component dimension you need to understand biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. Many times. You may say you have problem in the stomach. Doctor may not attend to your stomach. He may start attending your head. And if you have headache, he may not attend to your head. He may silence your wife. So you don't bother about what response he is going to give. Whatever you know precisely, opening it up. Then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are cause of disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. The symptoms are not going to be attended. Disease is going to be attended. Symptoms comes from disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up so doctor can diagnose the disease. Symptoms, study the symptoms. So now, let's hear from the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he reveals the great truths about turning inspiration into immediate action.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship. which should never be allowed is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me. Taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear. Only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. 4D. No, that cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Understand, it is not for those who are dead, it is for those who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru-disciple relationship. You can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. Understand, every time inspiration is injected in you and you don't act out, you let that inspiration go along with your anima. You are taking life for granted, and you are also building a very dangerous pattern of taking Guru for granted. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Ramabana other than Rama himself. Listen, no one can protect you from Ramabana other than Rama himself. If Guru cannot protect you, no one can protect you. By taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component, understand, if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. I have seen many people, They may be physically away, but properly they will be here for satsang and start acting out on it. They grow. They may be physically away, but they grow. They are near me. There are many I have seen who sit here, live here, use this place only for boarding and lodging and eating. Neither come near the space of Kailash, nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen. If they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it cannot be acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailash, Kailast. I have seen many people more regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. They were very regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. And everyday satsang was applied in their life and used, adopted as a strategy, now heard as a compulsion. Taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. I have seen many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted. The moment you saw him, met him, how it was, understand, converting lust into a chaste relationship, a committed relationship, can be done only by a chaste woman, by bringing maturity in the relationship, stability to the relationship. Same way, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru-disciple relationship. It starts always as a fan. Wow. But it becomes a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on the intensity injected in you. If the intensity injected in you, if you start acting out, a matured Guru-disciple relationship happens. Oneness blossoms. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your Guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. It can be as simple as Vishesha Diksha, Siva Puja, or as complicated as sannyas initiations and vows you took and did not maintain. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. At least pen down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair it and move to biology of Guru-disciple relation. Nithyananda Paramashivoham of Guru-disciple relationship. So with this, I bless you all. Pen the 25 and put it as your status in Facebook and tag it. I'll bless you to clear this blind spot. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nithyananda. So, Bhagavan has said clearly why the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship is important. And unless chemistry is there, even physics will not be there. He said, life has no remote control. Get up and change. Act immediately when inspiration is injected into your system. Manifest powerful cognition, powerful lifestyle, and powers. KAILASA is not for dead. It is for those who have seen death. Taking Guru for granted is actually destroying the Guru-disciple relationship. Now, so this is for all of us. This is for all who have taken the Guru for granted. As Bhagavan is saying, just those who are in KAILASA have actually, those who are near have actually gone far away. When they were outside, they were much more integrated, much more sincere. So now, with this, let's get into the intra-analyzation exercise. Look into your chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. How you are seeing it, how you are internalizing it. Now, let's hear from Bhagavan, as he tells, always tell everything to your Guru.
When you are feeling the pain, you should always tell your Guru. He said, you did the best thing, you came and told me. You should not be having this stupid mentality if I can deal it by myself. You won't be able to deal, and the decisions you make when you think you can deal it by yourself will be extremely destructive for you. He told me very clearly. By telling this to me, you found a solution. Many times we think, oh, Swamiji knows everything. Why should I tell? Understand, I know it. But only by verbalizing, you will come out of it. You will have the clarity. That is why I insist. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Today I open the doors of KAILASA. You can send any message you want 24/7 to HDH, SPH, Facebook profile and page, both. I will attend to it personally, directly in your life. Don't expect I will be responding in messenger back. But I will respond in your life directly. It's my commitment. I'll give you Shakti, manifest. Shakti to manifest what you want to manifest. Buddhi, knowledge, wherever you need to alter what you want. If you need to alter. The knowledge, Buddhi, and above all, Bhakti. Extreme life positive, joyful connection with the life, Bhakti. And Yukti, method to live enlightenment, Mukti, enlightenment itself. Shakti, Bhukti, Bhakti, Yukti, Mukti. You will get all five by constantly talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. And now this Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and profile, both I am opening it. You can send continuously any message you want. You can go on be talking to me 24/7. I will attend to it directly in your life personally. Do not expect the response in messenger, in writing. I'll give the response in your life directly. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even anger, you can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself.
Yes. So here Bhagwan himself said very clearly that verbalizing what is there in you, what is there in you, will get you out of it. Swamiji knows you internally, everything out of you, but when you verbalize, you get out of it. You are Paramashiva, that is the truth. That is your inner space. So he gives two solution, declare, and we come to the conclusion. You are Paramashiva, because that's the reality, that is the truth. Continuously talk to Atma Murti. Whether it is your fight, your gratitude, your joy, cry, do whatever you want. Talk to Atma Murti, Atma, continuously. Now, with this, let's enter into the intra-analyzation exercise. This time to look in. The mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, but it does not know how to open. To love means to open up, to surrender. It means opening up to the existence. Pen down the things where you have not opened up to the master. Share it with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Atmurti or photograph. Yes. So let's do this exercise. Open yourself up. Share everything. Whether it is your frustration, your crying, your joy, your ecstasy, your gratitude, even if you're in a fight, share everything. Open up. As we have seen, opening up does not need trust or bhakti. That is the end thing. So opening up is the first thing. So let's open up. Yes. So after this intra-analyzation exercise, where you have penned down where you have not opened up to the master. As explained, just express everything, whether it's frustration, your gratitude, you want to cry, even fight. Just express everything during the puja to Atmurti. Anything which you cannot express anywhere else. Just express every single thing. Now with this, we'll be entering into now we'll be manifesting the power of length. So let's get ready. Manifesting the power of length. Now, the guidelines, let's enter into the 5-step guidelines. The first is open the Living Enlightenment book. The book itself is a living deity and receive the powerful cognition from this book. Then turn on your video recording so that you can record your power manifestation session. Now, I'm going to ask rapid questions. These are rapid fire questions. So, and these answers are to be given through your third eye. Scan the questions with your third eye and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. The first question is, which number comes next? 4. The number, as you can see, 4, 5, 8, 17, 44, and then question mark. And there you have the multiple options. So scan through your third eye and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. So let's take a few moments as you scan it. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now you can verify what was being revealed to you through your third eye. As you can see, the correct answer is 125. Now, let's get ready. We are moving on to the next round. Now, the next question is, man is 16 years old. His brother is 4 times younger. How old will Mary will be when she is twice her brother? So let's quickly scan through your third eye and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So the correct answer for this is 24. So with this, we'll be finishing the power manifestation session. Now, go and share your experience on the social media. Invite your friends and families for the power manifestation session. Now, we'll be starting our next segment, next session. which is going to be sitting with the master, just sitting with the master. So let's get ready as we jump into the session. Upanishads, the original source of all religions, the original source of all the truths. Upanishad says, you have to sit with the master. The Hindu education system is based on the knowledge transmission repositories rather than the knowledge transfer methodologies. In the knowledge transmission repositories, volumes and volumes of information transmission happens from master to disciple through time-tested technology called Upanishad, which means sitting in the presence of the master. Upanishad means sitting with the master. For humanity to experience the super conscious mutation, Upanishads is the only thing that is required. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself as he reveals about Upanishads, which is sitting with the master.
Today's topic, subject is from words to silence. Actually, we can't speak anything about silence. The moment we speak, we disturb the silence. I'll try to speak few words. How to create that silence in us, which is vibrant and living. We should understand one thing. When I use the word silence, I don't mean soundlessness. Soundlessness is negative silence. When I use the word silence, I mean a living, vibrant silence. Not silence of graveyard. The silence of an enlightened master. Silence of a graveyard is totally different from silence of an enlightened master. An enlightened person's silence is vibrant, living, alive. When Jesus says, "Be still and know that I am truth," he means only this silence. the silence of enlightenment. Be still and know that I am truth. When you are really still, you will know that you are the truth. And you will know you and he are not two different things. You are just one and the same. You merge with him. Real unity happens in you. You start experiencing the same energy inside your being. You start experiencing the Christ consciousness in you. A small story. Once a person goes to an enlightened master of Zen Buddhism, a great enlightened master of Zen Buddhism. A disciple goes and asks him, Master, do the enlightened people speak? Master says, no, enlightened ones never speak. If they speak, be very clear, they don't know. He asks, oh, it means they keep silent. They'll be silent. They won't speak. Again he says, no, they will not be in silence. They can't keep quiet. If they are not talking, be very clear, they don't know. Disciple was puzzled, just like you are. What will they be doing? You say they will neither talk or keep quiet. What will they do? Master says beautifully, they will sing. Their silence will be so vibrant, so alive. The very silence will be singing. It will be radiating. Wordlessness cannot be silence. Soundlessness cannot be silence. It is negative silence. It's okay once in a while, good to be silent, but the silence of an enlightened master is totally different. To enter into that, you need to go beyond words. Words and silence. You should grasp this both to realize the silence of an enlightened master. An ordinary silence, which we understand, which is wordlessness, is not enough. The wordlessness should happen in your being. When you enter into that silence, your whole being starts radiating, you start singing. When I say you start singing, not only through your mouth, your whole body starts singing. You radiate a different grace. Your very walking will be a dancing. Your very movements will be graceful. Just your presence will be a blessing. When you enter into that silence, just your very presence, the planet Earth, will be a blessing. Just your air, your space will heal. That itself will radiate so much of energy, so much of life, so much of light. You can touch and feel the God, in the presence of man who has experienced God. When you really go deep into that silence to experience what Christ means by the word, be still and know that I am the truth. You enter into the Christ consciousness. You try to explain what are the obstacles, why we are not able to experience that silence. The first thing, we don't trust we can also experience that silence. We always think, this is not for me. I may not be able to have it. Again and again, we postpone by thinking, it is not for me. I may not be able to achieve. have seen people finding out their own reasons. Somebody came and told me the other day, I am born and brought up in the West. How can I become enlightened, Swamiji? I said, who said enlightenment is the copyright of Easterners? Ram, you can't have copyright for enlightenment. You can have copyright for pizza. You can have copyright for food. You can have copyright for cars. You can have copyright for light, but not for enlightenment. It's the property of the whole universe. It is your birthright. Please be very clear. It is just your birthright. The silence, what I am speaking, or the enlightenment about which I am expressing, is your birthright. First thing, you don't have to think, I am not qualified. In the East, again, women come and ask me, oh, we are women, how can we become enlightened? Again, wrong idea. Actually, for women, there are more chance because they are, by nature, they are passive. By their own nature, they are loving, caring. For them, the possibility is more. For them to receive and express, radiate that silence and energy, the possibility is more. Somebody goes to a great enlightened master in South India and he asks that master's name is Ramana Maharshi. I am born and brought up in his place. He goes and asks him, Bhagavan means, oh God, can I become enlightened? Bhagavan says, yes, surely you can become. The disciple asks, what is the qualification? Bhagavan says, are you alive? Disciple says, yes, I am alive. That's why I am here. That is enough. That is the qualification. You can become enlightened. If you are alive, that is enough. We have all the qualifications to become enlightened. No other qualification is necessary. Next thing, we always have guilt about ourselves. We don't respect ourselves. Jesus says beautifully, love thy neighbors as you love thyself. But the problem is we don't even love ourselves. How to love the neighbors? We don't respect ourselves. Beautifully we are singing. Let us accept ourselves as we are. Let us love ourselves as we are. But we neither respect ourselves nor love ourselves. That is the reason we think this silence or enlightenment experience is not for us. We postpone. We have deep guilt about ourselves. We have some idea about how life should be, and we try to recreate or reproduce our imagination into reality. When we are not able to, we create a guilt. It goes on and on. It's a vicious circle. We continuously disrespect ourselves. When you want to measure the strength of a chain, you always measure based on the weakest link, the strength of the weakest link. When you want to measure, when you want to know the strength of a chain, what do you do? The weakest link's strength. We first check the strength of the weakest link. Based on that, we know the strength of a chain. When we try to measure the strength of our life, of our being, again we try to use the same logic. We try to measure ourselves based on our weakest moments. That is what I say wrong. When you wanted to measure the strength of a chain, you have to go and measure the strength of the weakest link. But you can't do that same thing when you measure the strength of your life. When you measure the strength of your life, your being, your mind, based on your weakest link, you do a big mistake. Whenever you think about yourself, you always measure yourself only based on your failures and your low energy movements, low energy moves, your wrong decisions. Whenever you are going to take a new step, you remember only all your past wrong steps and mistakes. You wanted to be careful. And you measure yourself only based on your all past mistakes. You don't even remember the good things which you have done or the right decisions which you made. All we remember is only past mistakes, not the positive decisions, right decisions. We need to understand our strength, the strength of our being should be measured only based on the positive decisions which we made, not on the negative decisions which we made. The more you remember the negative decisions or your mistakes, the more you create a guilt. And one thing you should understand, guilt will again and again attract the same bad incidences in our life. It's like pain will attract the pain, money will attract the money, joy will attract the joy. If you are joyful, you attract joyful people around you. You create a beautiful community around you. You create a blissful group around you. If you are in suffering, if you have some depression, naturally you attract only that type of people around you. You attract people who are abusing you, who give you pain, who torture you. You only feel comfortable with them. It is you who decide. When we measure ourselves as a low person, when we create a deep guilt in ourselves, naturally you attract only that type of incidences, that type of persons, that type of situations in your life. If you tune your TV to the CNN, you will see the news. If you tune your TV to some other news, some other channel, you will see the other programs. Same way, if you tune your mind to the positive attitude, the positive things, you will start seeing blissful people, you will start meeting blissful friends, you will start facing the blissful situations, you will start creating a blissful life. When you do the other way, you will be seeing the people who create more depression in you, who abuse you, who disturb you, who create more and more bondage for your life. It is we who decide. So don't think that the silence of an enlightenment is not possible for me in the life. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, what you say is really beautiful. It makes sense, but tell me some practical method. The moment you ask, the moment you say the word practical, you already decided what I am saying is impractical. The very understanding and the courage, what he says is practical, I will express it in my life is more than enough. Usually, we neither respect ourselves nor trust. We can have the experience of that silence and enlightenment. First thing, understand, you can. You are eligible. Everyone is entitled to enter into the kingdom of God, enter into the divine space. Every one of us are eligible. God cannot send us out. Be very clear. There is a beautiful story. There was a king in India. He was a great egoistic. His ego has gone to such an extent, he started telling I can do everything what God does. I am greater than God. And if somebody objects to his view, immediately he will tell them, kill him. So he started behaving, he started claiming he is almost a God. There was some enlightened master in that village, nearby village. He came to the capital and he heard about the whole story. He just wanted to teach a lesson to the king. He went to the court and started praising the king. Oh king, you are equivalent to God, you are God, all those things. King started feeling so happy. He said, you are the right person. Come on. Teach us all the truth, whatever you realized. The master said, King, I have to tell you one important thing. There are some things which you can do, even God cannot do. Now the king is just floating. He said, come on, tell me, what is that? I can do, God cannot do. Master says, King, if you are angry with somebody, you can send him out of your kingdom, but God cannot. You can send him out of your kingdom, but God cannot. He cannot send us out of his kingdom. So be very clear, he cannot send us out of his kingdom. It is our birthright. Kingdom of God, the enlightenment, the vibrant silence is our birthright. Second thing, we need to understand, we think we have a wrong, weird ideas about this enlightenment. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if I become enlightened, will all my desires be fulfilled? Whatever I think will come true. Be very clear, that will be a big punishment. And really I tell you, just because of his compassion, God never fulfills our prayers. If he fulfills all our prayers, he will make our whole life mess. He will make our whole life mess. It is out of his compassion he fulfills few prayers. And out of his great compassion, he avoids some prayers. Please be very clear. It is just out of his great compassion. Sometimes he never fulfills our desires. Because we don't even know the after effect or side effects of those desires. Without even knowing the after effects or side effects of those desires, we start hankering for it. We start asking for it. We believe God can give, but we don't believe God has got little intelligence when to give. That is where the problem starts. A small story. One pseudo-master means a man who is not enlightened, just an intellectual, started preaching, claiming he is an enlightened, created more disciples. Of course, a pseudo person can imitate beautifully. Original masters will never look like masters. That is why they are continuously crucified, stoned, poisoned. Original masters will be they will be original. They will not be acting or imitating like somebody. They will be themselves. It's very difficult to recognize somebody original. But somebody pseudo, you can easily think he is a master because he will be imitating. He will be following. He will give you an image, clear-cut idea. Original person will be so rebellious, such an alive energy. It's very difficult to understand the original person. This guy, a pseudo person, he started making a lot of disciples. Many disciples gathered around him. One day, suddenly he died. his closest disciples, two disciples, they thought, how can we live without our master? They also committed suicide. All three of them reached the other world, big beautiful gates. All the three of them standing in front of that gates. The master says, pseudo master, you see, I promised you all the heaven. Now I brought you here. I deliver the things which I promise. Come on, let's go inside. He knocked at the door.
Let's understand.
The security person opened.
As Swami said, sitting with the master.
All the three entered inside.
Is
Beautiful
Upanishad.
place. Such wonderful place.
Vibrant silence.
Whatever they want, it is there. Then again the master says, look at this. I promised you paradise. Now I have delivered.
Now,
see, I do what I say.
when you watch something,
they went around.
Everything gets recorded.
The security person
master, nothing
said,
gets
sir,
recorded inside.
whatever you want,
only
you
the
can
energy
have
gets
here.
recorded.
Please just order.
You will not be able to recall.
They started ordering whatever they want. Immediately it is delivered. And no gap between the thought and action.
Words from Adi Shankara.
Between the desire and reality. Simply they ask, it is delivered. All the three started living
Satsangatve Sangatvam.
The best palaces.
Sangatvam Nirmohatvam.
Best
Nirmohatvam Nishchalatatvam.
Beautiful women.
Nishchalatatvam.
Whatever they want. They had everything.
When you sit with the master,
anything they ask, immediately it is delivered.
The old engrams lose their power.
We don't understand usually.
When they lose power over you, they disappear.
If we get
and
everything,
they disappear,
whatever we want,
you become enlightened.
immediately we enter into a space called depression of
Yo
success.
Guru Sa Shiva, Prokto Ya Shiva Sa Guru Smrita.
Depression of success.
Vikalpam Yastu.
As long as you have hopes,
Naro Guru.
as long as your hopes are not completely fulfilled,
He who is Guru is Shiva himself.
The moment
so declare the
your
scriptures
hopes are fulfilled,
and the truth
you are
that
hopeless.
Shiva is Guru is reminded in the Smritis.
We enter into the space of hopelessness.
Remember the scriptures. One who makes any distinction between
these
the
three
two commits the crime of
whatever they wanted, everything is answered, fulfilled.
Guru's wife.
After 1 week, they got fed up, tired, bored, because they have everything.
Guru is Brahma, the pure
What to do
cosmic
now?
consciousness, the source of all.
They lost the taste
and none other than
for life.
Brahma itself. That is.
They went to the
that is the truth.
security staff.
I declare.
Please do one small favor.
They are the source of
just
all the
open the
spiritual
window to the world,
all the
our
spiritual
old world.
thought.
You will just see that world, so that we will gain a little more taste, and
it is
we
love.
will have little desires. We can come back and enjoy this world.
Required.
Because now we are fed up.
Obedience to
Security
master
said,
is
okay,
not
welcome,
losing
please
what
come.
you
He
do,
opened the window, he looked at the world.
gaining
They
all the
saw how
best
the world
things
is
he
suffering,
has.
how the world is going on,
Simple
how people are
obedience is
struggling
not
even
losing
to
what we
achieve small,
have,
small things.
but gaining everything.
Now again they got
what
interest
master has.
about the life,
Understand? Sitting in
about
completion
the
with
things.
listening
They
is
got the desires.
This
They
is
got
the
back their
subtlest and
desires.
the most powerful of
Then they
all
started again living. It went on, again for
communion.
1 more month.
Please move to the space.
After 1 more month, again they are
Sit
fed up.
with Upanishad in the space of
Now they are
when you are in
lost.
completion, you can sit even
Confusion.
facing the wall. For 12
All
years,
the three went to the
that
security
Yoga,
staff again and asked,
Bodhidharma,
sir, can
it
you
is
do us one
sad
favor?
in front
Can
of
you
the
open the
wall.
door of hell
He was
so
facing
that
the
we can
wall
see
of the cave sitting
how the people are
12
suffering
years
there?
because he was in
Based on
completion.
that, seeing that, we will have a little more
When you are
desire.
in
We can once
in
more
completion,
start enjoying.
watching a movie facing the
First
television.
they saw
Cannot sit more than
this
10
world,
minutes.
so
You
what,
go
they got a
watching
little more desire,
channels.
started enjoying.
Yes,
Now they wanted to
all the
see
Vedic
the hell,
scriptures,
so that they will have a
all
little
the
inspiration
or just sit
to enjoy.
It is the ultimate
Security
technique.
staff, he laughed
When you sit
and
with the
said,
master, the Upanishads,
where do you think you are
sitting,
living?
some strange
You are in hell.
that's happening in you, which can
Please
be
be very
a
clear.
technique or
If all your desires are
it
answered,
is literally like
if all your
yogic
desires are fulfilled, you are in hell.
the first kind of restlessness
You can't
happens
experience
when
the bliss of desirelessness.
sometimes in a particular place or
Person who
situation when you
thinks
feel restless,
enlightenment
if you
is
move from
fulfilling
that
all his
place
desires
or situation,
is doing a
feel
big
more
mistake.
settled.
Enlightenment
The
is
second
going
kind of
beyond
restlessness
desires,
is physical. Physical
not
restlessness
fulfilling all
is
the
nothing but a
desires.
constant tension in your body
Fulfilling all the
for
desires
no particular
is
reason.
again nothing but
The
a
third
hell.
form of restlessness is mental.
When you become
Any mental
enlightened,
restlessness can heal.
you go beyond the
by
desires.
love.
The bliss of
The fourth
desirelessness
form of
happens to
restlessness
you.
is
By
emotional.
fulfilling all the
Mental,
desires, you
emotional.
will never achieve
Mental
the
restlessness
state
is different from
of
emotional restlessness.
desirelessness. You will
Mental
never be able to
restlessness
achieve the
is
state of
purely
desirelessness.
intellectual
You can achieve the
and
state
can be
where you are
controlled
not able to
easily,
desire anymore
but
the depression.
emotional restlessness cannot be
But
controlled by
only
just few words
by reaching
of
towards this
consolation.
enlightenment,
Ultimately, we
you
come to the
experience the
spiritual
bliss
restlessness.
of
There are
beyond
so many
desires.
people who can sit with others, who can sit with the
First thing,
television,
we should start
who can sit
trusting
with
we
newspaper,
can
but who
achieve,
cannot sit with
we are
anything.
qualified. Next
This
thing,
is what I call
not
spiritual
only we are
restlessness.
qualified,
Spiritual
we have to
restlessness
drop
means that you
all
cannot
our
sit with
wrong ideas
yourself.
about
You
enlightenment.
can give appointments
First,
to
you have to
everybody
drop
else,
all
but
wrong
not
ideas
to
about
yourself.
yourself that you are not qualified.
But here,
You have to drop
if you
that
have the
wrong
patience to
idea.
sit and listen
Next,
to the
you have to
words
drop
with the
all
gaps,
the wrong
your
ideas about the
spiritual
enlightenment.
restlessness will
That
come down,
if
and the
this
tendency
happens,
of your
that will
mind
be,
to
if that
ask the
happens,
next
this will
thought
be. No.
will also come down.
If you can drop the wrong ideas about yourself
Automatically
and about
become
the
receptive,
enlightenment,
and these words
both
will
will
not
become
only touch your
one and
head,
the same.
but they will
Yourself will
directly
become
touch your
enlightened.
heart as well.
As long as you have
If
wrong
you're
idea
totally
about
relaxed
yourself and
and
the
at ease
enlightenment,
with yourself
you keep
without
both
too many
from a
thoughts,
distance.
your being will open
The
up,
moment you drop
taking
the wrong ideas about
in
yourself,
everything and be
the wrong
healed.
ideas about enlightenment,
If your mind is
you
calm,
start
just listening is enough.
experiencing
There is no need
that
to
you
even
are
meditate separately
enlightened.
later. The
You
very
are
listening
in that
itself
silence.
can
You
create the
are in
experience
that
in you.
experience. The silence
If your listening is not proper,
of
then it is difficult.
enlightenment
Your
is a living,
love for the
vibrant
teacher or the
silence.
master can heal your spiritual restlessness.
Living,
Deep and total
vibrant
listening
energy.
without restlessness
It
is
is
divine.
heartbeat of the
If you look
absolute,
deeply into your being,
heartbeat of the
the very
existence.
presence of the master that caused love to
When I
happen
say the
in
word
you
silence,
heals the
I
spiritual
mean
restlessness.
it is the heartbeat
So even simple,
of
normal
the
love
spiritual
heals
being,
all 5 types of
the ultimate,
restlessness.
the divine, what we call in the name of God.
Now, listening
I
to
pray to the
yourself.
ultimate
Now, these
energy,
questions you need to ask
the
yourself.
God,
What is the purpose of your
to
life?
shower His
What do you
blessings upon
aspire to?
us
What is it
and to
that
make
keeps
us
you alive?
experience
What
the
motivates you to
silence,
wake up every
to lead
day?
us
What do
from
you value
words to
most
silence.
in your life?
Let Him give the
First,
ultimate
take
experience
time
of
with
that
each
living
question and
silence,
ask yourself the answer.
eternal bliss,
Ask yourself
Nithyananda.
what it is exactly I want. What is the purpose of my life? Listen to everything: frustration, aggression, revenge, peace, and so many varieties of moods, mental thought patterns that you go through. Provide time to yourself, provide listening to yourself, and describe in detail. In Vedanta, the science of enlightenment, the first step is Shravana, which is listening. Listening to yourself, then listening to the great truths. Pen down all your arguments and then come to conclusion. Even no conclusion is okay. Finally, it will end off the answer. If you feel I am terribly confused, even that is okay. At least you are confused. That is the first step of knowing. I'm not asking you only come to the conclusion. I'm asking you to write down all your confusions, completions, incompletions, confusions, everything through which you come to the conclusion or you don't come to the conclusion. Clarity happens when you sit with yourself. First time listening to yourself, listening to you is where life starts. Review whatever you have written so far and across all of the incompletions arising out of incompletions. Purpose should be exciting you and not reminding you any pain points. Manifest your reality when you are aligned
any desire you have, you will see it manifesting in your life as Kundalini Shakti gets awakened. Only when you speak it out, you know what you want, because then you look inside. So when you speak out, the Kundalini energy is going to awaken in you from today through initiation, finds clear channel to flow. So please be sincere in whatever words you are uttering. Let it be complete, completely complete, and neither add extra words nor miss something you want to utter if you want. Don't think it is a waste of time. Now, based on what you give as input, the whole life will happen to you. Now, we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise. So let's take next 15 minutes. The first point is pen down what ideas you have about the Upanishads before the session and how your understanding has changed now. What new have you learned in this session? And how are you going to come to the space of Upanishad in Darshan today? So it's time that we look in. Let's take our next 15 minutes to understand what have you learned from the session of Upanishad, how it has changed, how you perceived it before and after.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So scan the question with the third eye. The question is, how many handshakes are there when three people shake hands with each other?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now the correct answer for this question is 3. So if you have scanned correctly, please go on and share it with the social media. On social media, invite your friends and families. Now we'll be projecting the next question on your screen. The next question is, Mary's father has 4 children and the names are April, May and June. Then what is the name of the 4th? So let's take another 30 seconds to answer this question. So the answer for this question is Mary. Now again, you don't have to use the logic, you can scan it with your third eye. So now it's time that we have come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Now go on your sharing your experience of power manifestation and share it on your social media handles. invite your friends and families, and share your experience of these sessions. Now we have come to the conclusion. We'll be ending this session with the Pur Mantra, and we'll be joined for the next segment, next sessions, by the next Acharya. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasrugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachadam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatidam Tripunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, for the day 21 of the Paramashivoham, which is happening today. And let's all now move on to the next session, where we're going to learn completion for our self-sabotaging patterns. Before that, let's hear a small story. A hunter in a forest came across a clearing where there were many birds. He took a twig and tied it at a rope at the center of the twig. Then he took the two ends of the rope and tied them firmly to a pole on each side. Now the twig was hanging by the rope. He sprinkled over a few grains around the setup. He was a very clever hunter. Happily, he went away for a nap. After some time, a bird was attracted by the grains and sat on the twig. The minute it sat on the one side of the twig, the whole twig turned upside down due to the bird's weight. Now the bird now saw the whole world upside down and became frightened. It thought it was trapped. It clasped to the twig harder than ever and prayed to God to be set free. After an hour, the hunter returned leisurely and caught hold of the bird. After that, you know what happened. This is what we do in our life. The bird did not realize that it was always free. All it needed to do was let go of the twig and fly away. We do the same thing. We grasp and clutch onto our past. We clutch onto our pains and joys and keep missing the space of completion. We miss the eternity. We miss our consciousness inside, the supreme truth inside and outside. In the Mrigyendagama, there is one particular verse where it tells how missing the space of Upanishad is due to the mind. Here Swamiji is telling, bring yourself to the powerful space. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, which is Prakriti. When you understand you are Paramashiva, you start cognizing it. Then you will see everyone. Everything is existing. Human beings, animals, or everything, nature is Paramashiva. You will understand and cognize extraordinary oneness. From that oneness will come fearlessness. From that fearlessness will come freedom. From that freedom will come powerfulness. From that powerfulness will manifest the right morality. You see, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming into the stupid conclusions. The identity that what you feel about you. Breathe in, breathe out. That is Paramashiva's individual will. Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. Even though you are
using your will 24 hours to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. Remember, Paramashiva is living through you. His will is a source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. It is like his will. Vasankalpam Shiva Sankalpam. It is ferociously to be manifested. Cognize this. The self-beating pattern is antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me. Cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So let me breathe his will to my will. For example, the will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with a self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether this is right, that is right. Whether I get justice or am I getting my share? Or am I being cheated? The other person does not do that. But get this. I do this but I don't get. It cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away to his way. Cognize this. How can my will be separated from his will? No, it cannot be. He is Ekaswarupi. He is only man alive in this cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is only Purusha. He is only the Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. If something is alive in me, that is only Paramashiva. Now, let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And please take a note of whatever powerful cognitions in which you are understanding.
The words you utter, actually, what we should do, that fork is there, what is the name? Spoon. Can you guys get one? We have the tuning fork. It should be given to everyone. Just 24 hours you should experiment. Every time you utter a bad word inside you, you should hit that and feel. I have damaged my state. Now for you to remember, just 24 hours is enough. So much awakening will happen to you. How many times you are damaging you? Understand? After a few days, you logically start substantiating this self-sabotage pattern. What is there? That is the way it is. All right, I stop self-sabotaging. As if my life is going to become better or what? See, my business is failing. My life is ruining. All right, now I will stop doing all these self-sabotage patterns. So it's going to become better. It means what? You yourself have come to the conclusion that you are doing is okay. How many of you understand with what I said? So, okay, a lot of drainage water is coming into your home because of flood, then why not drink it? Let's drink. No, that's not you are coming to conclusion, am I right? So you are saying, okay, I'm not drinking it. Is it stopping coming here or what? I'm not saying it's coming or stopping coming and all that. But this is not the way to go about. Understand, even if it is not immediate pleasant, do only right. Kathopanishad says, right, not pleasant. Even if it is not immediate pleasant, do right, not pleasant. One good thing about Agasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. no qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. Womanizer, Arunagirinadar, not Arunagiri Yogeshwarar, Arunagirinadar, who lived in Tiruvannamalai, he gets Kailasa Padavi. He gets to go to Kailash and come back with a Parijata flower. But a fellow who was in the Parijata flower garden, Sundarar, just because he saw the Rudraganyas in a little flirting way, he has been sent down. Understand these two stories. A womanizer goes to Parijata garden and brings Parijata flower. The fellow who is in that garden serving Mahadeva whole day and night, who was supposed to have been such an intimate assistant who brought even Alahala to Mahadeva, just a flirting look, he has been sent back to Buloka. So fundamentally, Mahadeva asked Sundara, what do you want from now? Forget about what happened. This moment and now, what do you want? You want to enjoy them, then go and finish and come back. For Arunagirinathar, forget about what has happened. Now what do you want? I want Kailasa Padavi. Come on, have it. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, Akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with Akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me, does not matter. Or yesterday only you entered the program, does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Now do you want to manifest power and cognize what I am sharing with you, not believe. Because I am not talking some stupidity you need to believe. I am talking science. You don't need to believe. Come on. Cognize it. Belief is a prerequisite if some stupidity is going to be dumped on your head. Here I am sitting and analyzing the science of life. Science of existence.
Rajadirajaaya Prashatyashadine Namo.
Once a deity or murti energized with energy, ever go down or does it stay at the same level forever? If you heat it or break it, it goes away. Otherwise, it doesn't go. Heating it means like a melting or breaking. Otherwise, it stays forever. How about energy from samadhi? Energy from samadhi never goes down. It radiates. Will science ever reach to the level of demystifying the spirituality completely? No. Impossible. They can go on remystifying one component. That's all. So even my enlightenment, they can't demystify the whole enlightenment process, but they can demystify each component. See, now I explained 4 or 5 components to them, like a boundarylessness and intense excitement. Those components they demystified. They said yes, it is quantifiable, measurable. It is a normal brain and this brain, there's a big difference. And that sharp decision making, understanding, that frontal lobe, They are able to demystify the components of enlightenment, but not enlightenment itself. So they may be able to demystify the components of spirituality, but not the whole spiritual base itself. Please explain why you seem to be surprised by what your energy does to your devotees. Because I don't take myself for granted. I retain myself in an innocent space. You understand? I am not that arrogant, all-knowing, egoistic. So, I don't take myself for granted. Oh, still I have enlightenment. Great. Still it is radiating. Great. Because, see, real enlightenment is neither you will have a doubt whether you are enlightened or not, nor you will have the claim that you are enlightened. Nor you will have that ego, you are enlightened. Just you will be there and it will be radiating. So you will appreciate that radiation every moment. Wow, still beautiful things are happening around me. Wow, still the existence decides me as the center. Wow, still it has not lost trust on me. Still it is trusting me. Still it is choosing me to play its game. That is why more than you, I experience, I enjoy your transformation. Maybe unrelated, but I am fascinated by your explanation of light-based and sound-based civilizations. In that context, what category do native and pagan civilizations fall under? Mayans, Aztecs, Native Americans, Australians. They all fall under the sound-based civilization. They all fall under sound-based civilization. That caused them to be completely obliterated compared with ancient Vedic civilization that is still alive. They all are offshoots of Vedic civilization. Somehow, all the components of the Vedic civilization they were not able to reproduce. So it disappeared. See, there is Parabrahma Nithyananda, the cosmic Nithyananda. That's like this kerchief. Whole cosmos. There is a Nithyananda talking to you. That is the thread hanging in this corner of this kerchief. The kerchief is not separate from the thread, but thread is not the same thing as kerchief. When all the people pray from different places, there is an automatic mechanism to answer, respond directly to them. That's what is Parabrahma Nithyananda. See, the thread which is hanging, that Nithyananda talking to you, does not have control over the incident, but can download the information. That incident I don't have control, please understand. But I can download that information, where it is happening, how it is happening, and tell you. So praying to my photograph or praying to my murti is equal to directly asking me. There is no difference. Then you are asking why everyday darshan. See, darshan is a very strong process, like awakening the Jivan Mukti experiences in you. I think for that, physically touching only makes you understand that you will cooperate to that process. You will have that strong vidarka only by physically touching. Just with photograph to create that vidarka will take 2-3 years. So physically it will happen much more quickly. That is why this physical everyday darshan. Please explain the difference between religion, spirituality, superstition. The techniques practiced with intensity is spirituality. Techniques done without intensity is religion. Techniques completely messed up is superstition. Yesterday when you created the Vidarka energy in here during meditation, I felt soothing waves of energy and could smell sweet fruits and incense in the air. Thank you for the magical experience. You make my life beautiful. I have longed for this my whole life. Thank you, Master. I can feel the healing power of Vidarka. Great. Understand? When you feel the energy, your senses will become sensitive and you will start feeling these divine visions, divine smell, divine sound, divine taste in the body. That is usual. It means you are really growing. Whole throat will feel so deeply sweet. When you especially chant the mantras, work on mantras, the whole throat, then you can be sure that mantra is working on you. I went through an acupuncture process. They put you inside a big bell and they will rub that bell. You will feel almost like each pore needles being inserted. There will not be any needles and all, but each pore you will feel the needles being inserted, They almost like melt your body through sound. Through sound they melt your body, and there is one small hole through which they give you little water, and air comes. They rub that bell. They'll cover you with that big cup. There will be holes in the top for the air circulation. That is made out of a metal. It's called ori. That metal name is. They'll rub that bell with a small wooden stick. They will sit, some 10 people will sit around and they will rub. It won't even create sound. It will create a kind of a vibration. Ooh, it will be just all your pores will be penetrated with that. And they will go on doing this for 8-10 hours per day. So in few days your whole body will melt into that sound. Your whole body will feel in tune with that sound. Then they will chant words like you are hungerless, you are free from all the disease. It's almost like a programming the body. They chant all the verses. You will be always in peace. You will always be in bliss. You will always radiate joy. They chant all these things. It gets recorded into your muscle memory. It's a very powerful process. It's almost like directly working on your muscle memory. If you want to have acupuncture, you should have from them. They are very good at the whole art. You guys can have the effect of that Anya penetration by keeping this turmeric. See, this kumkum is nothing but the processed turmeric. This processed turmeric does that same job of constantly creating awareness in the third eye. What they are trying to do through that penetration, actually end of the process, they give you the turmeric only, processed turmeric only. They put that on the third eye, it heals. Then they recommend that every day you use the turmeric. That's the way I started using. That is the way I am telling our people to use. It's a powerful science. It's not, you see, somehow it got associated with Hinduism because Hindus have started practicing it. But it does not mean that it belongs to Hindus or it's a ownership of Hindus. So, see, it's like this light was invented by somebody who is a Christian. But you can't say only Christians can use the light. Once it is invented, it's for the whole world. Same way, these are all the light, inner world light. So once it is discovered, it belongs to the whole world. Person who discovered may be Hindu. That does not mean the whole thing belongs to Hindus. Anybody can use. The processed turmeric. You see, turmeric will go through a natural process. There is they will add the lime and do all the natural process. That only is kumkum. Regarding 2012 and 2015, when the higher consciousness energy comes, end in December 2012, the individuals who have not, their consciousness will fall into depression. Will the individuals have more anger and violence in them? See, people who can handle, it is a physical phenomenon. Like a reduction in thoughts is going to be the physical phenomena happening on people. How they deal it depends on individual. If you deal that less number, if you celebrate that being less thoughtful, you will jump into enlightenment. If you curse, I am having less thought, I don't know what happened, I am feeling dull, dumb, low, curse, then it will become depression. See, the effect is going to be same on everybody. How you convert it and use it is dependent on the individual person. I was not surprised. But in US I was really surprised. And I was shocked by hearing another one thing. Only 17% of US population has passport. Means only 17% goes out of their country. I was surprised. So even that kind of a low level man who doesn't explore the world, who just takes birth and dies, even they will be able to feel the benefit of this low number of thoughts or the experience this low number of thoughts by 2015. That's what I mean. It's a physical phenomena, straight away happening. At least 3 to 5 gram weight you will be reduced. Even if you are same weight, physically 3 to 5 gram, scale will show less. And there are a lot of researches also going on about this. Krishna Medicharla is asking, there are so many incarnations here at the same time, and is it because of Kali Yuga? Yes. It is just because. See, on one more statement which you are saying that At no time in past there was more than one avatar at the same time. No, it was lie. Balarama and Krishna was same at the same time. Parasurama and Rama were at the same time. They met each other. Varaha Avatara and Venkateshwara, they met each other. Both of them are incarnations. See, Varaha Avatara, you had been to Tirupati? You will see Varaha temple. Varaha, he was the incarnation of Vishnu. He was the owner of the whole Tirupati. He gave place for Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is the incarnation again. So, the past, there were only one incarnation, was not the truth. And Buddha and Mahavir were at the same time. I can give you thousands of examples. Krishna and Balram, same time. Rama and Parasuram, same time. Buddha and Mahavir, same time. And Varaha and Venkateshwara, same time. So, even earlier it was not the case. And now also it will not be the case. It's actually not because of Kali Yuga. Always there were many incarnations. If you tell the kids about the memory concept, the way, see, incarnation is nothing but a person who is enlightened and lands in the body. That's all. Who lands in the body and moves the body without losing the higher consciousness, without losing the continuity or connection with higher consciousness. That's all. So millions can land on the planet Earth. Nothing wrong. Well, it is a different yuga. I don't know all that. I am not able to say it's a different yuga and all. I am only saying from my personal experience what is happening. I do not know the side effects and after effects of that whole. See, this gravity getting lesser and lesser on your inner space, I directly saw in my experience, so I am sharing. But I am not attributing, I am not attesting, acknowledging all the Mayans theories of 2012 and all. Because I do not know all those things. I personally feel the world is not going to end. It is not going to disappear. It is not going, there is no natural calamity or anything going to happen. That's what I personally feel. So I am not able to acknowledge all that Mayans theory, the 2012 and all that. Whatever I am saying, the research and experience which I had, that's all. So I can't say it will be new Yuga Mandal. No, surely not. Surely not. At least 4-5 lakh more years are there. Even as per the calculation. If you ask me existentially it never is going to disappear. It's never going to disappear. Because always the avatar Purushas are going to walk on the planet Earth, and just for their sake the Bhudevi, the Bhu energy is going to be alive, exist. So I can't say that even after a few 100,000 years the planet will end. No. Maybe we will go through a drastic change, like how whole dinosaurs disappeared. That kind of maybe drastic changes may happen after 200-300,000 years. But the existence of life will not disappear from planet Earth. If you tell the kids about the memory concept the way you explained us, meaning don't accept anything beyond table memory, and then ask them to study that, they might say that this is being forced and their table memory can't handle it. Understand? Help them to expand the table memory. How? Why the Vedic kids are studying so much? 100,000 slokas they just repeat without any reference or book. How come? Expand the table memory. That's all. What is the difference in you when you come for the sessions and when you come for the darshan? Experientially there is no difference. In the expression there will be little difference. Like experientially it is same, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Expression, that will express through the words when I am giving the sessions. In the darshan it expresses through my body itself. It's like a radiating through the very body. So I'll have different tools in my hand, that's all. When I come for the session, when I give sessions, the walk will be the tool I will bring. Walk will be the tool with which I am working. When I am giving the darshan, the bio-memory, the body will be the tool with which I am working. The purpose is different. Na? So the tools differ, but I am same. If mind, thoughts, samskaras are to be dropped and they are not good, why God gave it? Which really makes the life more complicated. God did not give, you created it. If you guys will do everything and dump the blame on God. I always tell, now one guy came to Kalpataru and asked me, I am in poverty. I asked, why? He said, 14 kids. I asked, why did you get? He just looked into my eyes and said, God gave. And another one shocking thing was, he addressed me, oh God. I looked at him and said, God came and did everything. He understood, he realized, and he just went away. Then I caught hold of him. I did not let him go. I said, I can't tell you about the past. I can at least help in future not accumulating more poverty. He said, what can I do? I told, buy a TV and keep in your house. He said, why TV, Swamiji? I said, let you have some other entertainment, go in your life. I work with the unemployed. In recent years, through work, I have come to access a sharp increase in number of people who are depressed and are very aggressive. I feel sad and very alarmed. What could an individual in the community to do help? Please teach them unclutching little ma. That will completely heal their nervous system. The violence will disappear. Actually, you guys will learn unclutching and how to teach unclutching in this whole program. You can pick up. See, when memory loses, you will feel all these things are falling apart. When you see that the memory is not required, you will feel all these things are no more solid, like a solid. They all lose their boundary. When you change, this changes. So, if you have felt that way or if you are feeling that way, enjoy it and entertain it. Do not resist. You have said before that when we get bored, our mind drops. Can you explain this more? Because when I get bored, my mind wanders more. This is the problem of that logical bringing up. You understand? When you are bored, you are supposed to be not doing anything and unclutch. But you have a deep hatred for boredom. That see, there was only two way of lifestyle evolved. One is this, the infrastructure based. Another one is Vedic civilization, the Indian based. It's the thoughtlessness. For all the Western civilizations, that civilization go on encouraging thinking. And naturally boredom means something against. So when boredom comes, you start, automatically you start resisting it, trying to do more things. Instead, unclutch and settle down. It's just a condition. According to Hindu philosophy, at the beginning of creation, Atma separated from Paramatma to take human birth. At that time, Atmas were pure. Why did God decided to separate Atman from him? At the time of their first human birth, if Atman were pure, why did they acquire papas and continue to go through birth and life cycles? I cannot understand why Atma separated the first time. This Atma struggled to reach Paramatma again. In this theory, is this theory really correct? If so, what is the reason for the first separation from Atma from Paramatma? The theory is not correct. What is your explanation for the birth life cycles of Atma? First thing, this theory is correct for I can say the mediocre logic. It is not ultimate truth. This theory is not ultimate truth. This theory can solve a lot of questions of the mediocre brain. That's why this theory was created. If you ask my explanation, the process happens in a different plane. The question is raised in different logic. This question does not apply in that level. You understand what I am saying? The many questions which we ask here do not even apply in USA. They are not even applicable. Same way, the very question which you ask here are not even applicable. When I reside in the superconsciousness, I don't have this question. When I come and talk to you, in this plane, this question is there. But even if I carry this question to that plane, that question dissolves. It is not even applicable. It's like an ant asking elephant, why did God paint you also in my color itself? Come on, answer. That elephant will not even listen. You understand? the level in which your question raises, that level in which the process happens are so vast and different. The very idea that Paramatman becomes separate from Atman, I am not able to believe. It is still the part. Only the idea of separation exists. So every word, the meaning of your meaning and my meaning differs. That's where the problem is. So ultimately this question cannot be answered by ordinary logic. I don't know whether the subject will be very interesting for you guys or not. Living around the master. Oh God. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living in Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. In the world, anything can be outdated. Like when these products all started, it was all manual. Now, we don't need human beings to create products. There are machines which produces much better machines than themselves. Do you know? There are machines which constantly produces machines much better than the mother machine. It updates itself and produces new machineries. So after 10 years, I really feel you will be paid if you are ready to keep quiet. You don't need to go to job. If you just keep quiet without disturbing anybody, you will be paid. Because the need for human beings and your work will be outdated. Only if you are in the research and development field, your services may be required. If you are just in a working field, your services may not be required. The R&D people are going to tell you, just keep quiet, eat and sleep, we will pay you. We have automatized everything. If you don't create any trouble, that's enough for us. Now the whole job, the employment industry, this field is going to become like this in 10 years. You will see. Because the working idea is getting outdated. Same way, thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living master can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. I can say, reading thousands of books, listening to thousands satsangs, even that cannot be equated. Sitting with me very deeply, passively, when I am doing my activities, when I am in action, not just teaching, when I am training these brahmacharinis, or doing what I wanted to do, what all I wanted to do, not just teaching. See, when I am teaching, if you sit passively and listen, you will have these great truths entered into your system. Whatever I am doing, even those moments, if you just passively sit and listen, suddenly you will see you are catching it with that vidarka, you are catching the right intention. Even my shouting with such a deep compassion happening, you will look deeper than the layer which is seen by a normal person. You will look the whole picture. You will see the whole picture. Understand? Anything, if you learn to see the whole picture, you are enlightened. That's all. Learning to see the whole picture is enlightenment. Learning to look at the whole picture is enlightenment. It's like a master is nothing but a conscious ball, breathing consciousness. Any moment you get around his breathing space or his nearness, constantly your muscles gets programmed to live the same thing which he is living. Understand this one example. How you create your body. How you create your body. First, I'll start with the example of fish. Fish. When you are fish, you look around. Whatever you see will become a samskara in you. See, hear, anything happens through your 5 senses will become samskara. So the fish may see some tortoise, some bigger fishes, different animals. It will just go around. So when it dies, all the samskaras it acquired will be kept in front of him. Tortoise, bigger fish, everything. This guy will have a choice which body to choose. So naturally, if this guy is felt, tortoise is the best animal I have seen and experienced in my life. One important thing, even if that guy sees the human being, he can't take that big jump. He can't conceive. See, many times you can see, you will feel, I am beyond your brain. You can't conceive. Suddenly you will see, oh God, no, this fellow is beyond my brain. I can't conceive. I can't limit. So, yeah, fish, even if he sees the a human being and records it, he can't take that jump. So he will see the possible jump, best possible jump which he can make. So what naturally he will think, oh, see, I can live only inside water. This tortoise can live even outside water. Come on, let me take the tortoise jump. He will take a jump to become tortoise. Then when he is in the water and in the land, when he goes around, naturally he will collect some more samskaras. He will see the crocodile, he will see the pig, he will see the cow, he will see buffalo, he will see all these things. Then again when he dies, all the cards will be in front of him. So naturally what he will think? Oh, I think pig has a bigger body, better ability to eat, and doesn't have the big shell which I am carrying. I think that will be much more comfortable body than this body. This fellow takes a jump to become pig. When he is pig, then again he collects different samskaras. Now he can take the jump. Then he takes the jump of human being. Understand? This is the way I have described very roughly. This is the way of Vishnu's incarnation. Matsavadara, first fish incarnation, then tortoise incarnation, then pig incarnation, then half animal and half man, Narasimha, lion man incarnation. This is the way the incarnations evolve. Understand one more thing. Sometime if you take a too big jump, you will take birth as handicapped. Or you will not have mind, only body. If you have only human body and do not have a clear thinking system, be very clear, you have taken a big jump. You have taken a big jump. When you take a big jump, too big jump, you will take, it's okay, human body is enough, I don't need a human mind. So when you take a quantum jump, full jump, sometime, you may not, you will not be able to take a strong mind or very sharp mind, but even then you take a choice, it's okay. I'll have a human body. Artistic child, many of them. Many artistic child are big jump, long jump. They say it's okay, human body is enough, no need for full-fledged human mind, just an animal mind is enough. Because, you see, they know the human life is best life, they think. But they can't afford to create the human brain, human mind. They have only some animal mind. It's okay, this much of mind is enough, that body is okay, we will manage with it. They'll try to match it and take a jump. Anyhow, understand this theory. So what this means, whatever you see gets recorded into your system, and next time you take the jump towards that. Now, enlightened being, Avatara Purusha, is the better, bigger, ultimate specie than a human being. So naturally when you see him, when you are around him, when you feel connected, that memory gets recorded in you. That's why I tell you, I can be sure 100%, either this will be your last Janma, or if you want to take birth, you can have only one more Janma, that's all. Not more than that. Not more than that. Because when you take the one more Janma, that time itself, because the cards will be spread in front of you, I will be also one more card, master card. I will also be one more card. See, before you get your Visa card, there will be master card. So naturally, which one you will pick up? Because that will be very shining and bright. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometime you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or this, that and all is second, that and all is social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you, as a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. That is why I am saying, either this is the last Janma for you. When you leave the body, you will decide, come on, let's relax, and you will relax. If you decide at all, rarely, no, come on, let me take one more body, then the options will be, so many cards will be put in front of in your table. The master card will be naturally very bright, shining. Simply you will pick up this card only. So naturally you will land as an Avatara Purusha. You will land as a Jivan Mukta in the body. So no question of having one more birth. So this is the last, or only one more maximum. Understand? Living around the master, your muscles catches this memory. One more thing, even if you don't meditate or don't live enlightenment after this session, after this LBE, your muscles will not forget me. Your intellect can forget me, try, but your muscles cannot forget me. When the muscles get heated up, you see, during the death it will get heated up because of the pain. Because of the pain it will be boiled. The moment it gets boiled, I'll open up. The moment it gets boiled, first thing will open up is me. Means the memory about me in you, the experience of me in you. That is the reason the tradition, Vedic tradition, insists so much on living around the master. Living around the master. Even ordinary things like archery, ordinary arts, even for those things, tradition expects you to live with the master. Understand? There are only 2 kinds of education in the world. One is living with the master and learning. Another one is the school-based system. The school-based is a failure. The classroom-based, few hours you see the teacher and he does some blah 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 and he goes back and lives on his life, and you live on your life. You live your life. That does not teach. That's a failure system. But living with the master 24 hours. See, 24 hours he can't hide something from you.
Living with the master is not only training for disciple, training for master also. He has to be master 24 hours. I am saying not in an enlightenment zone. I am saying about this archery and all the other ordinary things. And he also has to teach you continuously. You also have to learn continuously. Of course, once enlightenment happens, he is a master 24.5 hours. Not 24 hours. 24.5 hours he is a master. He has no problem. But even in ordinary things, the Vedic tradition requests and expects people to live with the master. Of course, even for ordinary things, if you need to live around him, what about Jivan Mukti? It's like see, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layers are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. I think your bodies are almost like this, only chaos only. It's okay, nothing wrong. It doesn't have to be exact circle. I can say your body is maybe little this way, that way. See, even to be eccentric, you need a center. I don't think, ordinarily we have center even to be eccentric. We are not even eccentric. Even to be eccentric, you need a center. See, this first 2 layers, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. Please understand. There's a big argument goes on in the Bhagavatam. Which one is right? And the Bhashyakara writes very beautifully, I think, Sridhar Saraswati. Sridhar Swami and Atmananda Saraswati. Is Sridhar Swami's technical name is Atmananda Saraswati? I read on Atmananda Saraswati's Bhashya, very beautiful. Anyhow, I'll understand this idea. Apart from Atmananda Saraswati, I myself can vouch for this idea. This is my own experience. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand the importance of the Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. In the NSP I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I am talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it is my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand, let us see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Lila Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Lila Dhyana started happening in you. Understand, if this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done, that's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major thing. See, catching the Master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the Master. Missing the Master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the Master. Abusing the Master means trying to alter the Master. Trying to correct the Master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the Master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the Master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the Master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the Master once,
please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say, wait. Sometime you will see, in a very short time I will pick up somebody and say, hey, come on, you are mine, you will be with me. Sometime you will see, for quite a long time, 4 or 5 years, I will not even turn towards them. I will tell them, meditate, let's see. Means, the file has been already rounded somewhere. Somewhere you would have done something. The file gets marked. Means inside the consciousness it gets recorded. If you miss, nothing gets recorded inside you. There is a story in Tenali Rama. The king saw the whole country is filled with rats. So he ordered all the houses should have one cat. So he called all the houses and he gave one cat to each guy. And all of them complained. No, we don't have money to buy milk and take care of this cat. Then king donated one cow to all the houses. One cow for milk and one cat to take care of the rats. And after 1 month,
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let's prepare ourselves to move on to the next session, learning on the science of oneness. What is exactly oneness? Oneness is not an imagination. Oneness is not even just a visualization. Oneness is not even just your declaration. It is your very existence. The cosmic principles are directly mapped on life through oneness. Oneness is the core, Merudhanda, which is the spine. Oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That is the ultimate truth. In oneness, you don't need to work for it. You just need to realize its existence. If you just understand why you are not realizing oneness, you will realize oneness. That's the beauty of it. For example, if your health is the way you want, you are in the oneness with your health. Out of the predominant things you need to develop in your life is confidence to function out of the space of love. Because from there only, you can take the jump to confidence to function out of the space of oneness. See, in the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning. Advaita is not a retirement insurance plan. It is a driving license to start your life. See, only when you are established in that space of Advaita, life mysterious to you. The great powers like different spiritual powers can be open to you, available to you. The deeper and deeper you go into your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you start fighting, first you get integrated. And then you fighting with you stops. And then people around you gets integrated. Why is oneness so important? Feeling so good about you and the world, life and everything is leadership. You will feel the Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Means you are favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I am the favorite chosen of one of the cosmos. Swamiji is telling, feeling what is calling as leadership quality that can happen only when you hold the truth of your Paramashiva. Because oneness is a fundamental principle which clears many of the internal conflicts and it makes you understand the units, formulas, apps of the cosmos. You are nothing but the cognitions you have about you, life and universe, God. You are nothing but bunch of your cognitions. That is right, the way you cognize you, life, world, God matters a lot. If your cognition are conflict free with you and the universe, you are in the oneness. Whatever you want, you should manifest. What you don't manifest, you should not want. Understand, no conflict zone, whether in the level of cognitions about yourself or the way you cognize the Jagat, universe, or the way you cognize Ishvara, the God, the way you cognize life, in whichever field you have no conflict, you are in oneness. It is by practice the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing in you. That will help you to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. Loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita. Take this as a spiritual practice. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, the ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unfledged, manifesting the Mahat, manifesting Mahat. The universe comes out of you, lives in you, and relaxes in you. The word dhyana means raising your frequency. The mind's frequency to a certain level, where you means the mind and the object on which the mediation is being done. Both of them loses its boundary and become one. It becomes enlightened. Integrity is a Merudanda, spindle on which the whole cosmos flows. The oneness, Advaita, is the core of Merudanda. When the Merudanda moves, when it is spindled, the force generated is called integrity. Oneness is the Advaita, Shuddha Advaita Satya, that is the core of the spindle. When the spindle is changed, when the spindle starts moving, the force generated is integrity. Bring integrity as a force to move your life. You will manifest oneness with Paramashivatva. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. How the spindle is used for churning the milk or the curd to get the butter out, how the Merudanda was used to churn the milky ocean to get the nectar out, that force is churning its integrity. The Merudanda itself is oneness. Bring integrity to empower you. Integrity will literally make you Paramashiva. That is the energy generated with the spindle of Advaita Satya, oneness. In the Ishavas Upanishad, the 7th verse, Paramashiva tells, Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmaiva bhut vijanataha tatra ko moha kashoka ekvattamanupashyataha. The translation goes, is in one who has cognized the reality, all existing beings, becomes the very self. Then what delusions, what sort of incompletion can there be? For that, living in the space of oneness, living in Advaita. Now, let's listen. As we come into the conclusion of today's sessions, let's listen into the oneness movement from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and we'll prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us in a few minutes. And we're going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the higher powerful cognition and the space of oneness.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Danidars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live through hundreds of Adinavasis IDs, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, manifesting Shaktis. Understand, first principle you need to know about manifesting Shaktis is it happens from Sadashivatva. It can never feed your ego. Understand? It happens from Sadashivatva. It cannot feed your ego. மனித மாமிசத்தை உண்டு வாழ முடியாது. Human being cannot eat human flesh and survive. Understand? Yesterday I was reading a book called Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. The statement now I uttered is from that Nigandu. Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. மனித மாமிசம் உண்டு வாழ இயலாது. Human being cannot survive with the flesh of human being. Maybe Agastya want to say should not. Listen, human body cannot flourish with eating human flesh. Your ego cannot flourish with manifesting powers. One of the important problem we have, people feel, oh, if I get powers, will I not become egoistic? Or people who get powers, will they not become egoistic? No. Because it comes from the source of Sadashiva, where naturally your ego loses its power over you. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity,
trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation. Listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. But just with few words, Arunagiri Ishvara made that click happen. Listen carefully. I'll explain scene by scene. If you listen intensely, now that click can happen to you. Now that very click can happen to you. Listen. Scene by scene I will narrate. Because clicking with Advaita is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Clicking with Advaita is fundamental requirement for power manifestation. So listen. The incident itself is not too big, but it has done a very big job inside me. So I'll narrate exactly what happened. So the moment he started uttering the word Advaita, 2-3 words, then Oh, Yogananda Puri used to say, Vibhudananda Puri used to say, and Annamalai Swamigal used to say, Advaita, everything is one and the same. Okay, everything is one and the same. Understand? At that time, all their words, it's not that I did not believe them, but it never became my strategy for existence. It never became my cognition of existence. Okay, gurus are telling I should listen, I should obey, I should not be opposing them. But for my life, I have a different strategy. That is not the cognitive reality for me on which I stand, the foundation on which I function, or foundation on which I make decision. It never became that for me. The foundation on which I make my decisions was always different. Even though I heard enough of Advaita from Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara started Advaita, immediately my old, same thing, okay. Advaita, I know. All one and the same. I should tell you, whenever you listen and do not make that into cognition, it becomes incompletion. Great truths, when you listen, either it should become cognition or it will become incompletion. Food, when you eat, either it should become energy or it will become indigestion or constipation. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara uttered the word Advaita, my constipation comes out. Incompletion comes out. I know. All one and the same. Listen. Now, frame by frame. He was sitting facing north. I was sitting next the down step. He was actually sitting in the steps of the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara's temple, Kalyana Mandapam, facing his Samadhi. His Samadhi Mandapam is there. So on the steps he was sitting facing north. You can see the photograph, exactly the place. I am sitting in the center. He was sitting leaning on the pillar, corner pillar. He was sitting, and I was just sitting lower step, one step lower than him, and he was trying to explain Advaita, and then my whole incompletion and constipation started. I know Advaita. Vibhudananda Puri told me, Yogananda Puri told me, Annamalai Swamigal told, Virabhugita, all big books, big literatures I read. And there's a big book called Atma Puranam. It's a Tamil translation of 4 major Upanishad. Aitareya Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4 major Upanishad translation. Still the copy is with me, given to me by Isaki Swamigal. So I have read all those big books, but somehow never became reality, so that whole undigested, incompletion. So the moment Arunagiri Ishvara saw in my eyes the kind of a non-interest, sleepy mood, I know.
He was looking into my eyes. I know he is reading me. He will be so deep. Oh God. It is just such lovely, beautiful, sweet eyes. You can just dive into his eyes for ages and forever, never to return back. Come out of it. Such an expressive, vast eyes like an ocean. And his eyes had an amazing, it is like a Pacific and pacifying both. The depth like Pacific and compassion like pacifying. It can pacify anything. So available on the surface and so deep in the being. Using that powerful eyes, he was looking into me. Of course, that is too much. So naturally sleep disappears. I'll describe the scene. The next word is Sami. That's the way he used to call me, because that is the way my whole family used to address. I had hundreds of names given and self-given, and it continues even now. But most used name is this Swami. Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishra uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal, it was like a show. So naturally I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Laughing. Both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand, I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only 2 words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onnada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy, blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click started manifesting powerful cognitions. Hey, if this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a. Are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching what is he trying to teach through this interaction. What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Oh, nada. That twinkle in the eyes. Oh, nada. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now with this, let's prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. And let's have a recap of what did we learn in today's session as well. We learned on how to complete our self-sabotaging pattern, the main self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and we learned on the very topic of Sahana Avatu as it's revealed in the Ishavas Upanishad. Now let's move on to the next session where we're going to learn on the Guru Gita, how Guru is an ultimate blessing in our life. Let's take a moment to share our experience, either the internalization exercise or any powerful cognitions or the power manifestation if you have manifested the powers as well in this session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about the Sri Guru Gita. So the Guru Gita is a great book. Paramashiva speaks to Parameshwari, Parashakti, about him, and he speaks to her about the Guru. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about the Guru. Let us start off this session by watching a beautiful clip where Swamiji beautifully explains about the Sri Guru Gita. Now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in 24 cities, in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us: Oman, Sivagangai, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, San Antonio, Texas, Auckland, California, Enriching Temple, Biddi, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Kathmandu, Nepal, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapetham, Mavattipalayam, Devon, UK, Mumbai, Andheri, San Diego, La Jolla, Singapore, Singapuram, Winnipeg, Canada, New York, Varanasi, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Houston, Kalahasti, Toronto, Kailasam, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Ohio, Prayag, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Hosur, Padayatra team, and San Jose, Madurai. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, 8th day of Nithyananda Brahmotsava. And today we have Meenakshi Thirukalyana. All the deities, Vishnu, Meenakshi, Nithyanandeshwara, Subramanya are all gracing. And today Swamiji's Utsav Murti is decorated in the Leela of realizing the avataric mission in Omkareshwar. Samadhi, realizing the avataric mission in Madhya Pradesh. That Leela is expressed through the Leela Alankara. And after the satsang, today Meenakshi Thirukalyanam Utsavam is there. The Meenakshi's marriage festival will be reenacted. We had a beautiful Rathotsava yesterday, the procession of a beautiful chariot, 33 feet tall, Swarna Ratha, golden color, not actually gold coated, I can say in a way gold painted, a golden chariot. Swarna Rathotsava yesterday happened successfully, as 7th day of the Brahmotsava is the time in Tiruvannamalai they celebrate Rathotsava. So the Nithyanandotsava, we have chosen the best of Tiruvannamalai Brahmotsava and Madurai Meenakshi's Brahmotsava, Chitrai Tiruvizha, and mixed both and arranged so that Tiruvannamalai and Madurai both comes alive. Arunagiri Yogishwara and Meenakshi both celebrate. So yesterday, as the part of the 7th day of the Brahmotsava, Rathotsava was happening, and I'll start giving the essence of all the satsangs I conducted this year. In the next few satsangs, I'll continue my satsang. The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, Take this vow. Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Sivasa sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are a few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word. Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Sivasa sanataha. Nothing more than a Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So as our Sampradayas, deities are Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda. Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nithyananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war, like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion, unattended left, can take you away from the Master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Shivasa sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Naguro radhigam, Nithyananda sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva sa sanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Boloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still we have not become completely authentic. But we know where we have not become authentic and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day. By its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love and reverence. And bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means Even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday, even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again. Bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed. For the sake of Guru, you will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Rahu takes over, he separates you from Guru and he also doesn't give you anything. other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life, continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered. Come back to Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Rahu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up in you in any form, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu not allowing the influence of incompletions. Rahu in your life is tapas, not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar of my...
explained about the Shri Guru Gita. So in the first verse of the Guru Gita, Paramashiva beautifully says, the Sutta says, the Sutta Uvacha, KAILASA Shikare Ramye Bhakti Sandhana Ramyake. Sutta said, oh, on the beautiful summit of the Mount Kailash, Parvati, having bowed with reverence to Lord Shiva, who is the master of uniting one with devotion, asked. The goddess said, Om, salutations, O Lord of the gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O the great God. Initiate me into the knowledge of Guru Gita. Devi beautifully asks Paramashiva to initiate her into the Shri Guru Gita. In the third verse, O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, the absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord. I bow to your feet. So the Guru is not a different form in the consciousness. Without this doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. And therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. Maya, the creator of the world, the veiled knowledge of born of ignorance, resides in the body. He by whose light true knowledge arises is known by the word Guru. When you contemplate, and no one needs to become a believer, the contemplation on consciousness itself will make you so sure that you are the consciousness. When you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being, a new space in your life, and that's what I call consciousness. Aham can never become Shivoham. Only Shiva can extend himself and just take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. What you perceive as of now, to whatever you can perceive you, till that level, you are called the Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually and separately, you are Shiva. Consciousness starts happening only when we become aware of our life. Your conscious decision to empower oneness experience is enough for the oneness to blossom in you, oneness to take over you. It is just the declaring your willingness, the conscious willingness. Oneness is God. God is not one. In the Bhagavad Gita, 2nd chapter, 61st verse, Bhagavan Shri Krishna beautifully tells, whether you believe it or not, whether you want to understand it or not, you are a person and you are an individual soul, reflecting the pure consciousness. Let us now watch another beautiful video where Swamiji beautifully explains deeper understandings and deeper truths into this. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
We all know two things: life and death. These two basic things we all know. Life moves from life and death. Constantly life is slipping, entering into death. Life slipping into death is what we call as living. Please understand, actually we don't live. We are just waiting for death to happen. Ordinary human beings don't live. Life is just slipping into death. And life is disappearing into death. That is the reason, how many years you may live, you won't feel satisfied. You won't feel you lived your life. Because we don't know what is life. Just something is slipping. You are not aware. You are not even aware what is happening in your being. When you become conscious at some point of the life, when you become conscious of life, when you start thinking, contemplating about your life, when you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being. Between this life and death, when you bring more awareness into your life, you create a new center, new space in your life, what I call consciousness. Whenever you are conscious, you will start deciding about your life. Please be very clear. Whenever you are aware of your life, you will naturally start deciding. For example, The more you become aware, more you start designing or choosing what type of car you should drive, what type of house you should live, what type of life you wanted. Every inch you start deciding. You start deciding about every inch. You become conscious about everything, how you should talk, how you should behave, how you should think. Every inch you start becoming aware. Yeah. The consciousness starts happening only when you become aware. You start controlling the life itself only when you become aware. So awareness creates a new thing in your life. You start controlling the life. Only when you become aware, you start controlling the life. And if you become completely aware, you will start controlling the death also. The moment you start becoming aware, you start deciding, you start controlling, you start controlling about your life. The control, you bring things under your control only when you become aware. The moment you bring awareness into your life, consciousness grows and you start deciding, you start controlling the life. You start controlling the life. This happens in the conscious level. See, whenever you are conscious, these two things happen, you know. And the unconscious level, the dream and deep sleep. If you are consciously thinking, it is life. If your consciousness can't think, it is death. In the unconscious level, if you are aware, it is dream. If you are not aware of anything, it is deep sleep. It's a please understand this one diagram. You'll be able to understand this technique, and this very understanding can transform you. Practicing is one thing. This very understanding will inspire you to practice, because these are all the basic truth about life. Once you know how to breathe, breathing, the best way to bring energy through your breathing. After that, you don't have to do it consciously. Just because of the very understanding, you will start doing it. Now, you are working on your consciousness. In the waking state, means this state, when you are aware, the conscious state, or what psychology calls as conscious state, if you are aware, it is life. If you are not aware, it is death. In the unconscious state, if you are aware of something, it is dream. It is called as dream. If you are not aware of anything, it is called deep sleep. In the life, if you bring more awareness, you start controlling life. Same way, in the dream, if you start bringing more awareness, you will be able to control the dream and the deep sleep. Understand? This is the conscious level. In the conscious level, if you are aware of any movement around you, it is called life. If you are not aware of any movement, it is called death. In the unconscious level, if you are aware of any movement, it is called dream. If you are able to see anything, if you are able to feel anything, if you are able to experience any movement, it's called dream. In the unconscious level itself, if you are not able to feel anything, if you are not able to understand any movement, anything, then it is deep sleep. These are the four things. Between life and death, if you become aware of living, if you are conscious about living, you start controlling the life. You start deciding. You think, I think this type of car won't help me. This type of house is not going to work for me. I think enough with this wife. You start deciding, I'm done with this job. You start deciding. The more you become conscious, you start chiseling your life. You start controlling, deciding your life. Same way, again here, if you bring little more consciousness to this space, if you become conscious of the dream state, if you bring the same consciousness to the dream state, here you will be able to control your dream and the deep sleep, controlling life and death, controlling dream and deep sleep. Both controlling life and death, controlling dream and deep sleep, both requires one important thing, awareness. Awareness is the main key to control life and death and to control dream and deep sleep. Here Shiva is giving you the technique to bring awareness into your dreams. To bring awareness into your dreams. And he says, bringing awareness into your dream not only can help you to control the dream and deep sleep, it can help you to control the death and life also. We may think how he is answering. Let us see the sutra and you will see the answer. He goes to the extreme of saying, all of us know, if you bring awareness in the life, you can control your life. If you become completely aware of the prana flow, how the prana is coming or how the prana is going, how to retain more prana in the body, you can control the death also. This all of us can understand. But Shiva says, bring awareness to the unconscious, to the dream state. Not only you will be able to control the dream, you will be able to control the deep sleep. He says you will be able to control the death and life. He gives so many different techniques. He offers so many different techniques to give us the experience of ultimate truth and energy. How Shiva is saying control over dream and deep sleep can bring the control over life and death. Let us see.
Yes, so we saw how beautifully Swami explained about the Shri Guru Gita. So in 30th verse of the Guru Gita, the translation of the 30th verse of the Guru Gita goes, "O beautiful one, do not withhold from the Guru this body, full of germs, worms, waste matter, foul smelling, and the fleas, blood, skin, flesh, and which is finally reduced to ashes. Salutation to the Shri Guru, who indeed saved all the devoted ones who climbed the tree of the mundane world were falling into the ocean of hell. Seeker is whose very bone marrow is after the truth of life. Seeker never loses focus or attention because his bone marrow is vibrating with the seeking. He never loses his focus and he never loses his attention. He never loses what he learns. When your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically your body-mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and the brain develops with rich, subtle grooves where the superconsciousness can reflect beautifully and powerfully. Being a seeker is much more than following a few spiritual practices. Seeking is an intellectual wealth. When we have intellectual wealth, we realize what something more exists in this world, something more than we can understand. A seeker is a reality starting to happen from the potential called the human beings. And master is realized of the potentiality of the human beings. Seeker is seeking, is building the new consciousness for you to take a jump. Brahmacharya body is necessary for you to take off into enlightenment, into the planes of consciousness, into the space of consciousness. Always remember the Guru's form constantly and repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. In the three worlds, gods, demons, snake demons, and other clearly proclaimed that the knowledge lying on the tongue of the Guru is ordained and obtained only through devotion to the Guru. Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all your strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All powerful cognitions of the Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. Declaring with integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. Guru is the master card. Simple integrity to Guru's words is the master card. Guru is Shiva himself. The Guru or the master is not just a vyakti, a person, as we imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation or a different form, a physical form of the divine. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Guru or the master is said to be more important than the concept of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. Making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of the Guru. Only who made himself as his own follower can be a Guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depths of analysis of the Guru. Basically, the job of Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality. And without Guru, also you can manifest, which takes a few thousand births and deaths. But feeling connection with the Guru and experiencing oneness with the Guru is the most powerful blessing and the most powerful happening that can ever happen to you in this cosmos. Let's watch another beautiful small video where Swamiji explains the importance of the Guru. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Next question. Why do we need a guru? For anything in your life, you need a guru, teacher, mentor. Even if you want to learn a simple thing to eat or dress or cook, anything, you need a teacher or mentor. Even ordinary outer world simple things which can be learnt by manuals, books, even for that you need a guru. Then understand the inner world. Almost you are trying to reach the sun with bullock cart. With your ordinary logic you are trying to experience the highest possibility for consciousness. So it's like trying to reach sun with a bullock cart. So naturally, you need a person who did it. You need Guru who did it and who can take you there.
consciousness. I up to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I up to you, Swami Nithyananda. Let this dance, let this song, let this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I up to you, Swami Nithyananda. Uragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Yes. So the descent of consciousness into the material embodied form with the apparent attributes of the human being is the actual descendants of that which happens. This is a conscious descendant, as it happens from the pure intelligence, compassion and energy of the universal cognition, and the consciousness which pervades all the dimensions of the space-time. The master is like a radiating light. Your body and mind is like a mirror. When you sit and unclench, way in the master's presence, all your bodies and minds become the mirror reflecting the master's consciousness. They get focused like the laser beams and aligned and paralyzed towards the master's consciousness. So his bioenergy is simply transmitted into you, and your body becomes light and just flows into you. So now let's learn about why the need of Sangha. Not all the time we are able to serve the Guru directly at his feet, but in the form of his Sangha, his extensions are also available to us. The Sangha is a spiritual ecosystem that can raise us to the next level of existence by providing the ambience, the very atmosphere where spiritual truths are lived. In order to do the service to the Guru's mission, being involved in the Sangha is essential, as Sangha tunes us to radiate the truths we learned and gives us the opportunity to apply them directly in our lives. In Sangha, we can experience our devotion in arts, crafts, social projects, and various other activities. We form the representation of what it means to be a disciple. The best way we can show our commitment and integrity to the Guru is to build a strong Sangha which can contribute to the local communities. Let us enter into a powerful process to make this a reality and happen for us in our life. So now let's do a small exercise. So step 1, how would you like to be a part of the Sangha, and which will according to you optimize and utilize the peak possibility of your life energy. Pen the first thing down, and then second, as you're penning down how you can contribute towards the group reality of the Sangha, what incompletions are coming up in you. For an example, I don't have money, I don't have any commitments, I don't have many commitments. Pen down all your incompletions and complete them.
Yes. Slowly relax. So now let's enter into the next step. So step 3, now relive what you wrote as your group reality and see if you're integrated to your words, beliefs, cognition, perceptions you are carrying inside you. Is it integrated? Are you believing something and writing something else? Do a reality check. Just check if whatever you have written is what is your true reality. So now with this, we come to the end of this session. Now take some time and post your understandings and the clicks you got throughout this session on your social media handle. And we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham Level 2 shortly. As you can also take a short break and come back. We'll be starting the next session shortly. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, welcome back. So now with this, we'll be entering into the preparations for the darshan as followed by the darshan itself. So now, let us now enter into the preparations for the darshan.
Who does not? Who is not on TikTok? Who is not watching reels? Who is not watching shorts? Today, the world is more and more on these platforms. Unfortunately, currently, many of the people are using these for wrong purposes, which are influencing the younger generation and kids and causing mental health crisis. Instead, you can use this powerful platform called social media as a tool to enrich more people. Imagine the 30 minutes that you spend doom scrolling on Instagram, or you are just doing some, watching shorts on YouTube probably. What if you can invest that time to share these amazing principles that Swamiji has revealed, to reach it out to people? There are thousands waiting out there. People are searching. People want to know the truth more. Your one share, or you taking this one responsibility, using your time in social media also for enriching, will make you enrich, transform so many lives. So this project, KAILASA's Digital Mahan, Digital Kothari or Digital Tanedar, it will probably take you just few hours a day, even 1 hour. If you can just take it to, making a few posts on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. Digital Mahant is where you will be taking up a set of 25 ecosystems, like 25 platforms you will be managing. You will be completely trained, you will be equipped, you will be given all the resources needed. But that is where you are committing yourself, your time, to take up responsibility to enrich people using social media. And similarly, the digital Kotari or Tanedar is where you actually can group up with people, like you can group up with the digital Mahant and you can support in running an ecosystem. Let's say, for example, you are from Zambia, for example. So you can actually create an ecosystem, taking the truth revealed from Swamiji and share it with the people of Zambia, using the social media platforms, taking on the trends there, and sharing the amazing truth from Hinduism to them. This is something that you can definitely take your time out. So actually, we recommend this. Any one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants, if you feel you have benefited and you really want to share these truths to the people, this project is something that you can be a part of. By being a part of taking up responsibility as KAILASA's Digital Mahan, you are going to invest your time, the time that you spend on social media, to enrich and change lives, to transform people's lives. So to those of you that want to take up this project, you can feel free to go ahead and sign up. We'll be taking you can just listen to all the different initiatives that are there. So in the end, you can choose whichever you'd like to be a part of. So this project, both Planting KAILASAs and KAILASA's Digital Mahant, Kothari and Tanedar, they both are very similar, very close-knit. So you can take up this project if you'd like to use social media as a medium, as a tool to reach out to people and enrich them using that. The next is KAILASA's Ministry of Digital Archives, and this is one of the most coveted projects, because being part of this project means you get to enjoy the most amazing footages of seeing Swamiji, how Swamiji built KAILASA from the scratch. Actually, Swamiji is one of the most photographed and one of the most videographed person alive, because if you see from the time Swamiji has started his mission up until this day, everything has been meticulously recorded and the history has been beautifully created. So this project means you are going to be part of the Ministry of Digital Archives, where all these projects, all the various different, the history of KAILASA, the history from the time Swamiji's advent on planet Earth up until now and to continue forward, all the activities that Swamiji has done, all the available photographs, videographs, taking that and sharing that with the world. So if you would like to be part of this project as well, this is happening in 3 categories. The first is focusing on the Hinduismpedia. The Hinduismpedia is focused on the rich, authentic narrative of Hinduism, and it's a precursor to what before the descent of Swamiji up until 1978. And the next comes Nithyanandapedia. Nithyanandapedia is chronicling the advent of the avatar from 1978 onwards. From that time, Swamiji descended on planet Earth up until now and to continue forward. The whole mission of what Swamiji stood for, what Swamiji has been contributing to the humanity. And the third is the KAILASApedia. The KAILASApedia is the archiving of all, from the time Swamiji laid the foundation of Kailasa, every single activity, every single event, all the initiatives that Swamiji has envisioned through Kailasa, recording all of its history and publishing that to the world. So this is the vision of the Kailasa's Ministry of Digital Archive. So any of you that are interested, that want to be a part of this, you can go ahead and sign up. And especially if you are good at, let's say, photography, if you're good at website building, or if you know something to do with, compiling, curling out videos or editing, you can feel free to sign up in this project.
And you can let us know your specific skill sets also, and our team would immediately reach out to you. Understand, being a part of this, where whenever you do anything for Paramashiva, like you being a part, getting to be a part of this great cause that Swamiji is doing, being a part of the grand revival, you get to be a part of the history in the making. And every moment that you are doing any work, like it can even be you're just editing a video, you're sitting and doing the sharing the live video right now, you're sharing this on your digital handles, or you're sitting and collecting some books, collecting some manuscripts for the Kailasa's Hindu library, any of these projects. Understand, you are earning the conscious currency during this time. And what it can bring forth in you is not just that you are going to become amazing, learning a lot of knowledge and insight into what you're doing already, but you will be, your very consciousness is going to get empowered more and more. And you are going to become consciously rich. So take a few minutes, and I request all the participants, whoever wants to be a part of this, to please sign up. We'll actually be sharing the link with all of you.
Please take a few minutes, and we will be posting the link in each of your respective chats. And we request all of you to sign up, whichever field you're interested in. And next, what we have is a very beautiful project as well. This is a collection of various different apps, various different websites. One of the most interesting projects is the Google project. This Google platform is an initiative from Swamiji, and Swamiji is gifting this to the United States of Kailasa, aiming to bring together Hindus all over the world through a comprehensive set of online services platform. It is by Hindus, for Hindus. It is built by Hindus, keeping in mind all the needs of Hindus, catering to all the requirements and needs of Hindus. Let's say, for example, today you are in a remote corner of some place and you just want to know, a Vastu Shastra to how to build your house. How will you reach out? So how will you know which are all the authentic platforms that you have? What are all the options that you have? Or let's say you want to find the nearest temple, or you want to know when is the next upcoming event happening in any of the temples worldwide. Hindus, we are 2 billion in number, and we need platforms, online platforms that cater to our needs. Today, if you see, many prominent sites are not just not catering to our needs, rather it's actually Hindu phobic. So this Google initiative is an amazing initiative from Swamiji. It's one of the most exciting initiatives that under the umbrella of the Google initiatives, there are various different apps and online services, such as we have the Google. Google itself is like the search engine, the web search engine, where all the news, information about Kailasa is available. Similarly, we have Google Quicker. a social media platform which is for sharing news in particular, Hinduism related information and posts. Then we have Google Photos. Google Photos is more like a photo storing platform that you can store your photos and you can set your different sharing permissions and so on. And we have Google Click, much to the like of Instagram, I would say, where you can share your photos, you can share the events that are happening, you can share that with your friends and family members. And we also have In Work with Google Music and K-Dial. We have various different such initiatives. Google Maps. This Google initiative consists of various different activities, various different online services, and Swamiji has envisioned these to cater to the needs of Hindus around the world. So all of these are being built. It's all work in progress. If you are someone and you think you have skill sets, expertise in these fields, especially building apps, editing, video editing, photo editing, music making, sound mixing, if you have your profile or if you have expertise in any of this, or if you have interest and you would like to learn the skill set for it, that we are open to that as well. So any one of you who would like to contribute, dedicate your time towards any of these projects or your treasure or talent towards any of these projects, you're welcome to join us. The link will be now posted to all of you in your respective stacks. We request all of you to head to the link and you can sign up to whichever project you would like to be a part of. We will now be posting the link for all of you. Please take a look at your stack, and if for all of your ease, we will be posting in your messages so that you can just click, head to it and sign.
And how many of you want to be a part of experience this such work huge level project for Hindus and do completely for Hindus? And how many of you feel that you want to be a part of it? Please let us know here in the chat. Great, Everett Alfaroya is with your message. If your cousin is also interested and he wants to also be a part of this Google Google website that Swamiji is doing just for Hindus, making all this available for Hindus, you can let him also know so that he can also sign up and be a part of it.
And if you have people who have similar skill sets, so see, this entire initiative is for Hindus. Swamiji is giving us such amazing, nobody would have ever even imagined all of this. And Swamiji is making it available for us. So let us all utilize these opportunities. It is for us. So let us as Hindus take responsibility to be part of this. And even if you have people, if you have your friends, family members, anyone who you know have similar skill sets that you can reach out to them, please feel free to have them. Share this link with them. The forms have been posted in each of your chats. Share this with them and invite them as well to be a part of this. Let them join. Let them be a part of this extraordinary initiative, and they can share. They can volunteer their skill sets. They can volunteer their time. And even if someone is willing to be a part and they would like to get trained, they can be trained as well. You can sign up in whichever project you would like to be a part of, and we will reach out to you and we will be collaborating with you on these respective projects.
And there's a section for doing your skill set. There's a separate section for it. You can go ahead there and please enter your skill set, fill up your skill set so that you can let us know your professional background and you have something specific. You're very good at something and you're not too sure that which of these projects will be best for you because you are really good at something. You have a good skill set in that, or you have contacts who also have these kind of skills and you would like to invite them also. You can let us know all that in this form as well. I request all of you take a few minutes and please fill this up.
And now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan. Today is the culmination of this season. Today we are having the essence of Paramashivoham, right? To live as Paramashiva. And For all of us, we have Paramashiva who's living amongst us, walking amongst us. We see and we interact. We have this amazing blessing. So, end of the day, Paramashivoham is all about living as Swamiji, radiating the Akshaya Gunas, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji. Today we all learnt about the various different dimensions of Swamiji. We learnt about how Swamiji is radiating the space of Advaita, and we learnt about how Swamiji is to his Guru, how Swamiji takes the Guruva, and we learnt about how Swamiji radiates as the ultimate disciple. We learnt about the powerfulness of Swamiji. We learnt about the Vajra Vairagya of Swamiji, how the essence of Swamiji's life, Swamiji just lives for others. Now, with all these Ananta Kalyana Gunas that we learned through the day today, we are going to now be initiated by Swamiji to become him. The best gift that you can receive through Paramashivoham. Every one of you that are sitting here today, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation to become Swamiji. The initiation into Nithyanandoham, where you literally experience, see, Paramashiva, we all listen to, learn about Paramashiva with what Swamiji says. But for us, Paramashiva is the reality as Swamiji. We have Paramashiva in front of us and we see how Paramashiva walks, how he talks, how he smiles, how he responds to situations, every single aspect of it. Today, on this day, on the last day of Paramashivoham, we're all going to be initiated by Paramashiva himself to become him. We are going to, this is the actual initiation into Paramashivoham, I would say, that all the last 20 days we learned various different manifestations of Paramashiva. We saw about relationships, health, wealth, how to be successful, how to have powerfulness, how to become invincible. We saw how to have super determinism, will persistence, so many aspects of Paramashiva. Ultimately today, we are receiving the essence, the ultimate initiation, how to be, how to radiate, how to live as Paramashiva. And that is what is the initiation all of us are going to be receiving today. On the day, the 21st day, today, we are all going to be receiving the initiation to radiate the Akshaya Guna, the Ananta Kalyana Guna of Swamiji. Are you all ready for it? Yes? Are all of you excited? Ready? Yes, actually we have Maria Kalina who's posted, to be in oneness with Swamiji is to be in love with what I am. Absolutely, Ma. To be in oneness with Swamiji is to discover our true self, what we are, our original state of existence, which is Him. That is, yes, thank you for sharing, that is beautiful. And now I request all the participants to gather and settle down. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive the initiation. Initiation to radiate the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the initiation into becoming Swamiji, the essence of what Paramashivoham is all about. So now I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera.
As all of you are settling down, please take a few minutes. You all can actually move away all your distractions, any kind of distractions you have. Come and settle down here. You are here on the 21st day. Today is literally your graduation day. And you are going to be receiving the initiation from the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in his most compassionate, most loving and beautiful form as our beloved Swamiji, manifesting as the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. We all are going to be showered by Swamiji's blessings, where we are going to be manifesting Swamiji himself through us. Actually, when in 2014, in one satsang, Swamiji mentioned this, how you sit test everything of Paramashiva to become Paramashiva. Even if you meditate on few of his qualities, see, it's like to break an entire, you want an entire, you don't need to sit and break every brick by brick and collapse the whole dam. Focus in that dam and Sorry for that. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear it clearly now. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. See how if you want to manifest the ultimate Paramashiva through you, you don't need to sit and say, okay, yes, many Ananta Kalyana Gunas. I have to sit and manifest this one first, then this one, then I should complete with all my patterns. I should complete with my anger pattern, and then I'll do this. You don't need to go like that. Swamiji gave a very beautiful example of this dam. Swamiji said, if you want to break a dam, you don't need to sit and break every brick by brick. Even if you go and poke a few holes in the dam, what will happen? Because of the pressure of the water, the dam automatically will collapse. The water just gush through it and collapse the entire dam. Same way, you don't need to sit and complete with all your lower identities, your incompletions, everything. Meditate on just few qualities of Swamiji. Just meditate on his qualities and how Swamiji is. He will gush through you. Before even you realize, he will be manifesting through you, radiating through you. How many of you want to manifest this? Today choose any of, see, for us it's normally people need to visualize and think, try imagining how Paramashiva will be, what will he do. For us, he's living with us. Like we can physically see Swamiji and we can see how Swamiji is living, how Swamiji is radiating, how Swamiji is talking, what Swamiji is doing. Even at the worst attacks, how Swamiji is responding to it, how he is living his life for others. Whatever qualities of Swamiji that you love. Today, you can ask, this is a boon from Swamiji himself. You can ask, Swamiji, these are the qualities I want to manifest of yours through me. And let you radiate through me. I will focus, I will just meditate upon these qualities of yours. Let me start manifesting this. You just gush through me and manifest through me. Really, you will see. Hey, even if you have that intention, saying that I want to manifest Swamiji through me, understand it is a parallel universe synergy trigger. Because Swamiji chose you, that is the reason why he's even giving that intention to you, so that you can be ready to manifest him through you. How many of you want this? How many of you want to manifest Swamiji through you? The Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji through you. Please post it here in the chat. I request all the participants to post. Whoever wants to manifest. And what are the Ananta Kalyana Gunas you want to manifest?
Whichever aspect of Swamiji, sometimes it could be like the powerfulness of Swamiji, or how Swamiji can smile always, like always Swamiji has that such a radiating smile, or the way, the leadership quality of Swamiji, like how Swamiji is like a leader, or the way Swamiji is, the innocence of Swamiji, or the grace of Swamiji, whichever Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji you would like to manifest. Can I request each of you to post? If you had like any one quality of Swamiji that you really want to manifest, like today, right now, if you want to start radiating, Asil Abdullah has posted, the happiness is Swamiji, the bliss. Okay, yes. I mean that just that smile of Swamiji. Okay, Karunakar has posted, he wants to manifest the super determinism of Swamiji. How nothing can ever make Swamiji give up, nothing will ever shake Swamiji. That's true, okay. And Everardo Alfaro has posted, I enjoy him being and hearing him is a boon, okay, and in your cosmic consciousness, okay. So, which aspect of Swamiji do you want to manifest? Lingot Bhavan, Sriniti Lingot Bhavan has posted the bliss of Swamiji. Yes, I think that's the thing that most of us, the smile, the way Swamiji is just so blissful all the time. But there's Lingot Bhavanaya, there's a very simple technique for that. Just close your eyes and remember Swamiji, you will simply become blissful like Swamiji. Okay, all the others? Okay, Ma Prema Tavasi has posted, she wants to manifest the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of endless compassion and love of Swamiji. Okay, how about all the others? Ma Pushpa Nathan, all the participants, go ahead and post. What is that one Ananta Kalyana Guna of Swamiji, the quality of Swamiji that you want to start radiating from today? Now,
all the participants you can post this, you can go on posting this, and especially after the darshan starts, you can ask. This is a boon from Swamiji himself.